Years of starting many meetings on mute, I thought I should double check. All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome. Let's actually make that welcome back. It's so great to be back in Shoreline Amphitheater after 3 years away. Well, thank you for joining us, and to the thousands of developers, partners, and Googlers here with us, it's great to see all of you. And to the millions more joining us around the world on live stream, we are so happy you're here too. Last year, we shared how new breakthroughs in some of the most technically challenging areas of computer science are making Google products more helpful in the moments that matter. All of this work is in service of our timeless mission to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful. I'm excited to show you how we are driving that mission forward in two key ways. By deepening our understanding of information so that we can turn it into knowledge, and advancing the state of computing so that knowledge is easier to access, no matter who or where you are. Today, you'll see how progress on these two parts of our mission ensures Google products are built to help. And I'll start with a few quick examples. Throughout the pandemic, Google has focused on delivering accurate information to help people stay healthy. Over the last year, people used Google Search and Maps to find where they could get a COVID vaccine nearly 2 billion times. We've also expanded our flood forecasting technology to help people stay safe in the face of natural disasters. During last year's monsoon season, our flood alerts notified more than 23 million people in India and Bangladesh. And we estimate this supported the timely evacuation of hundreds of thousands of people. In Ukraine, we worked with the government to rapidly deploy air raid alerts. To date, we have delivered hundreds of millions of alerts. In March, I was in Poland, where millions of Ukrainians have sought refuge. Warsaw's population has increased by nearly 20%. As families host refugees in their homes, and schools welcome thousands of new students. Nearly every Google employee I spoke with was hosting someone. In countries around the world, Google Translate has been a crucial tool for newcomers and residents trying to communicate with one another. We are proud of how it's helping Ukrainians find a bit of hope and connection until they are able to return home again. Real-time translation is a testament to how knowledge and computing come together to make people's lives better. More people are using Google Translate than ever before, but we still have work to do to make it universally accessible. There is a long tail of languages that are underrepresented on the web today, and translating them is a hard technical problem. That's because translation models are usually trained with bilingual text. For example, the same phrase in both English and Spanish. However, there's not enough publicly available bilingual text for every language. So with advances in machine learning, we have developed a monolingual approach, where the model learns to translate a new language without ever seeing a direct translation of it. By collaborating with native speakers and institutions, we found these translations were of sufficient quality to be useful. Today, I'm excited to announce that we are adding 24 new languages to Google Translate. This includes the first indigenous language of the Americas, and together these languages are spoken by more than 300 million people. Breakthroughs like this are powering a radical shift in how we access knowledge and use computers. Yet so much of what's knowable about our world goes beyond language. It's in the physical and geospatial information around us. For more than 15 years, Google Maps has worked to create rich and useful representations of this information to help us navigate. Advances in AI are taking this work to the next level, whether it's expanding our coverage to remote areas, reimagining how to explore the world in more intuitive ways. Around the world, we have mapped around 1.6 billion buildings and over 60 million kilometers of roads to date. Some remote and rural areas have previously been difficult to map due to scarcity of high-quality imagery and distinct building types and terrain. To address this, we are using computer vision to detect buildings at scale from satellite images. As a result, we've increased the number of buildings on Google Maps in Africa by 5 times since July 2020, from 60 million to nearly 300 million. We have also doubled the number of buildings mapped in India and Indonesia this year. And globally, over 20% of buildings on Google Maps have been detected using these new techniques. We've gone a step further and made the data set of buildings in Africa publicly available. International organizations like the United Nations and the World Bank are already using it to better understand population density and to provide support and emergency assistance. We're also bringing new capabilities into maps. Using advances in 3D mapping and machine learning, we are fusing billions of aerial and street-level images to create a new high-fidelity representation of a place. These breakthrough technologies are coming together to power a new experience in maps called immersive view. It allows you to explore a place like never before. Let's go to London and take a look. What a beautiful city. Say you're planning to visit Westminster with your family. You can get into this immersive view straight from maps on your phone. And you can pan around the sides. Here's Westminster Abbey. And if you're thinking of heading to see Big Ben, you can check if there's traffic, how busy it is, and even see the weather forecast. It's London, so I'm guessing it's rain. Now, if you're looking to grab a bite during your visit, you can check out restaurants nearby and get a glimpse inside. What's amazing is that this isn't a drone flying in the restaurant. We use neural rendering to create the experience from images alone. And Google Cloud Immersive Stream allows this experience to run on any smartphone. This feature will start rolling out in Google Maps for select cities globally this year. Another big improvement to Maps is eco-friendly routing. Launched last year, it shows you the most fuel-efficient route, giving you the choice to save money on gas and reduce carbon emissions. Eco-friendly routes have already rolled out in the US and Canada, and people have used them to travel 86 billion miles, helping save an estimated 500,000 metric tons of carbon emissions, the equivalent of taking 100,000 cars off the road. I'm happy to share that we are expanding this feature to more places, including Europe later this year. In this Berlin example, you could reduce your fuel consumption by 18%, taking a route that is just 3 minutes slower. These small decisions have a big impact at scale. With the expansion into Europe and beyond, we estimate carbon emission savings will double by the end of the year. And we've added a similar feature to Google Flights. When you search for flights between two cities, we also show you carbon emission estimates alongside other information like price and schedule, making it easy to choose a greener option. These eco-friendly features in Maps and Flights are part of our goal to empower 1 billion people to make more sustainable choices through our products, and we are excited about the progress here. Beyond Maps, video is becoming an even more fundamental part of how we share information, communicate, and learn. Often, when you come to YouTube, you're looking for a specific moment in a video, and we want to help you get there faster. Last year, we launched auto-generated chapters to make it easier to jump to the part you're most interested in. This is also great for creators because it saves them time making chapters. We are now applying multimodal technology from DeepMind. It simultaneously uses text, audio, and video to auto-generate chapters with greater accuracy and speed. With this, we now have a goal passages, information compression, and language generation, which used to be outside of the capabilities of even the best machine learning models. And docs are only the beginning. We are launching summarization for other products in Workspace. It'll come to Google Chat in the next few months, providing a helpful digest of chat conversations. So you can jump right back into a group chat or look back at the key highlights. What's for lunch? What's for lunch is definitely a highlight in my opinion. We are working to bring transcription and summarization to Google Meet as well, so you can catch up on some of the most important meetings you missed. Of course, there are many moments where you really want to be in a virtual room with someone, and that's why we continue to improve audio and video quality, inspired by Project Starline, which we introduced at I/O last year. We've been testing it across Google offices to get feedback and improve the technology for the future. And in the process, we've learned some things that we can apply right now to Google Meet. Starline inspired machine learning-powered image processing to automatically improve your image quality on Google Meet. And it works on all types of devices, so you look your best wherever you are. We're also bringing studio-quality virtual lighting to Meet. You can adjust the light position and brightness, so you'll still be visible in a dark room or sitting in front of a window. We are testing this feature to ensure everyone looks like their true selves, continuing the work we have done with real tone on the Pixel phones on the Monk scale, which we will tell you about in just a moment. These are just some of the ways AI is improving our products, making them more helpful, more accessible, and delivering innovative new features for everyone. Now I'll turn it over to Prabhakar to share the progress we are making on our original and most important product, Google Search.
Thanks, Sundar. People's quest for knowledge often starts with a search. And over time, we worked hard to understand the trillions of questions that people ask us every year and to deliver the most helpful information possible. But the way people search for information shouldn't be constrained to typing keywords in a search box. It's human nature to gain knowledge from multiple senses and inputs as we go about our day. For instance, if I hear a bird chirping outside the window, I might point to it and ask my wife, what kind of bird is that?
Sosyal sorumluluk üzerine güzel şeyler yapmışlar gibi
While it's a huge challenge for computers to understand information the way we do, advances in technology are helping bridge the gap. With AI technologies like natural language understanding and computer vision, we're transforming search to be far more natural and helpful than ever before.
Firebase'in içine de gelecek bu arada. ML o yüzden ayrılmış gibi
Imagine
hissediyorum.
a future where you can search any way and anywhere and find helpful information about what you see, hear, and experience in whatever way is most intuitive to you. This is our vision for the future of search, and it's one we've already taken steps towards. When Google started, our breakthrough was in understanding text-based queries. Over time, people have asked us more complex and nuanced questions, and our investment in natural language understanding has significantly improved our ability to answer these, even when the query feels like a brain teaser. I don't know this one either. It's Hachi, a dog's too. And adoption is even higher amongst new internet users. In India, for example, nearly 30% of Hindi queries are spoken. But often, seeing is understanding. So we reimagine Google Search yet again with Google Lens to help you search what you see using your camera right from your search bar. Lens is now used over 8 billion times a month, which is nearly tripled last year. Now, we're redefining Google Search yet again. We're combining our understanding of information across multiple modes to help you express your needs more naturally than ever before. Just last month, we launched multi-search, one of our most significant updates to search. In the Google app, you can now search by taking a photo and asking a question at the same time. You can snap a pic of a spill-proof water bottle and ask for one with rainbows on it to brighten your kid's day. Or in my case, I was able to take a photo of my leaky faucet and order the part to fix it. The funny thing is, I still don't know what that part is called. But this is just the beginning of what we can do with multi-search. Later this year, we'll add a new way to search for local information with multi-search near me. Just take a picture or long press one you see online and add near me to find what you need from the millions of local businesses we serve in Google. Near me will work on multi-search for everything from apparel to home goods to my personal favorite, food and local restaurants. So let's say I spot a tasty-looking dish online. I don't know what's in it or what it's called, but it's making me hungry. With this new capability, I can quickly identify that it's japchae, a Korean dish, find nearby restaurants that serve it, and enjoy it in no time. While this all seems simple enough, here's what's happening under the hood. Google's multimodal understanding recognizes the visual intricacies of the dish and combines it with an understanding of my intent, that I'm looking for local restaurants that serve japchae. It then scans millions of images and reviews posted on web pages from our active community of Maps contributors to find results about nearby spots. Multi-search near me will be available globally later this year in English and will come to more languages over time. Today, this technology recognizes objects captured within a single frame. But sometimes, you might want information about a whole scene in front of you. In the future, with an advancement we're calling scene exploration, you'll be able to use multi-search to pan your camera and ask a question and instantly glean insights about multiple objects in a wider scene. Let me give you an example. Let's say you're trying to pick out the perfect candy bar for your friend who's a bit of a chocolate connoisseur. You know they like dark chocolate and have an aversion to nuts, and of course you want to get them something good. If you went to the store today to find the best nut-free dark chocolate, you'd be standing in the aisle for a while. You'd look at each bar, figure out which type of chocolate it is, whether it's nut-free, compare and contrast the options, and maybe even look up reviews online. But thanks to scene exploration, you'll be able to scan the entire shelf with your camera and see helpful insights overlaid in front of you. Yeah, insights overlaid, so you can find precisely what you're looking for. Try doing that with just keywords. Here's how it works. Scene exploration uses computer vision to instantly connect the multiple frames that make up the scene and identify all the objects within it. Simultaneously, it taps into the richness of the web and Google's knowledge graph to surface the most helpful results. In this case, which bars are nut-free, dark chocolate, and highly rated. Scene exploration is a powerful breakthrough in our device's ability to understand the world the way we do. And it gives us a superpower, the ability to see relevant information overlaid in the context of the world around us. You could imagine using this in a pharmacy to find a scent-free moisturizer, or at your local corner store to find a Black-owned wine label to support. This is like having a supercharged Control F for the world around you. Looking further out, this technology could be used beyond everyday needs to help address societal challenges, like supporting conservationists in identifying plant species that need protection, or helping disaster relief workers quickly sort through donations in times of need. From multi-search near me to scene exploration, the advancements we've talked about today are in service of our broader vision to make search even more natural and helpful. So you can search your whole world asking questions anyway and anywhere. To deliver on this promise, Google needs to serve billions of people's diverse information needs. And it's critical that they see themselves reflected in our products. Building for everyone is a core value at Google. You might recall at I/O last year, we announced Real Tone, a multi-year initiative to build more equitable camera and imagery experiences on Pixel 6. We are now expanding our commitment to skin tone equity across Google products. We partnered with Harvard professor Dr. Ellis Monk, who spent the past decade researching the impact of race, ethnicity, and skin tone on social inequality. And his research and expertise are shaping how we approach inclusivity in our products. Before I hand it over to my colleague Annie to tell you more about the work we're doing in this space, let's hear from Dr. Monk himself.
Oftentimes when it comes down to representation, I'm amongst the darkest that you would find in media, when I know that there are much darker folks, even of different races.
Color biases and colorism are really a global phenomena. The reality is life chances, opportunities, all of these things were very much tied to your phenotypical makeup.
It's facts. I feel like ever since I was a kid, if you were dark, you were not considered pretty.
From a really young age, I did feel a really strong sense of responsibility to dig more deeply into issues of colorism. So for the last 10 years, I've been working on issues of racial inequality. And I developed a 10-point skin tone scale with the goal of making sure that everyone across the skin tone continuum feels represented.
Do you feel like right now it's easy to find your skin tone?
When we type beauty tutorial, if we only see white women, it just ties into the bigger picture of not being represented.
We can weed out these biases in our technology from a really early stage and make sure that the technologies that we have work equally well across all skin tones. I think this is just a huge step forward.
Being represented is a right. If the internet truly is for everyone, then everyone should be represented.
There is great potential for the tech industry to adopt the scale because the world is a better place when technology works equally well for everyone.
At Google, we build products for the world. Billions of people with varied backgrounds and experiences rely on our products every day. As Dr. Monk mentioned, skin tone is one of many important dimensions that shapes people's identity and experiences, and we all deserve to feel seen and validated. Today, we're excited to share how we're starting to use the Monk skin tone scale to build more inclusive products across Google. Developed by Dr. Monk, the scale adds a critical step to our product development and testing to ensure the technology powering our features works well for everyone. Our research has shown that more people in the US find the Monk scale to more accurately reflect their skin tone compared to the current industry standard. This was especially true for people with darker skin tones. We're testing the scale globally and in different product settings, and we'll continue to improve it to reflect people everywhere. At Google, we've started using the Monk scale to help improve how we understand and represent skin tone in products like photos and search. Every day, millions of people search the web, expecting to see images that match the diversity of the world around them. We've started to roll out improvements to images in Google search to show a range of skin tone diversity so that people from all kinds of backgrounds can find more relevant results. And for makeup queries like everyday eyeshadow and bridal makeup looks, users will have a new way to filter by relevant skin tones to find more helpful results. I can't tell you the number of times that complementary shades I can't tell you the number of times complementary shades for my skin tone haven't been available. And so I'm personally thrilled to be able to easily filter for images that I can relate to. Building on our work with Realtone, we're also using the Monk scale to improve imagery experiences in products like Google Photos. And later this month, we'll be launching new Realtone filters that were designed to work well across skin tones and evaluated using the Monk scale. These filters were crafted by a diverse range of renowned image makers who are celebrated for beautiful and accurate depictions of their subjects. With Realtone filters, you can apply the beauty and authenticity of professional editing to your own photos with just a few taps. Building more inclusive experiences is a long-term commitment, one that involves close collaboration with brands, publishers, and researchers. And that's why we're pleased to announce that today we are open sourcing the Monk skin tone scale so anyone can use it as a more representative skin tone guide. In research and in product development. By open sourcing the scale, our goal is to improve it over time in partnership with the industry. In the coming months, we'll also be developing a standardized way to label content for images on Google search. Creators, brands, and publishers will be able to use an inclusive schema to label images with attributes like skin tone, hair color, and hair texture. All of this is part of our ongoing commitment to ensuring that the web is as representative as our world. And now, let's check in with our watch party in Sao Paulo.
Thanks, Annie and team, for such inspiring work, and hola, Sao Paulo. So far today, we have talked about how we are advancing access to knowledge as part of our mission, from better language translation to improved search experiences across images and video, to richer explorations of the world using maps. Now we are going to focus on how we make that knowledge even more accessible through computing. The journey we've been on with computing is an exciting one. Every shift from desktop to the web, to mobile, to wearables and ambient computing has made knowledge more useful in our daily lives. As helpful as our devices are, we've had to work pretty hard to adapt to them. I've always thought computers should be adapting to people, not the other way around. So we continue to push ourselves to make progress here. To share more about how we are making computing more natural and intuitive with the Google Assistant, here's Sissy.
Thanks, Sundar. It's amazing how quickly voice is becoming such a common way to access computing. Every month, over 700 million people around the world get everyday tasks done with their assistant. They can just say, "Hey Google," to get help on the go, in their homes, and even in the car. But these interactions are still not as natural as they could be. First, you should be able to easily initiate conversations with your assistant. So today, we're introducing 2 new options so you don't have to say, "Hey Google," every time. First is a new feature for Nest Hub Max called Look and Talk, which is beginning to roll out today. You can simply look directly at your device and ask for what you need, like when you make eye contact to start a conversation with another person. Once you opt in, Look and Talk is designed to activate when both face match and voice match recognize it's you. And video from these interactions is processed entirely on device, so it isn't shared with Google or anyone else. Let me turn the camera back on and show you how it works.
The mic and camera are back on.
Walking into the kitchen to start a weekend with my family, I can simply look over and ask, "Show me some beaches in Santa Cruz."
I found a few beaches near Santa Cruz.
Bu bayağı
Pretty
iyi bir
cool,
özellik
right?
olmuş be.
How long does it take to get to that first one?
İnsanla konuşur gibi
By car,
yapmışlar.
the trip to Natural Bridges State Beach is 51 minutes.
That's so much easier than saying the hot word over and over. The ability to distinguish intentional eye contact from a passing glance requires 6 machine learning models that are processing over 100 signals, like proximity, head orientation, and gaze direction, to evaluate the user's intent all in real time. We've also tested and refined Look and Talk to work across a range of different skin tones, using some of the same principles of inclusion behind real tone on Pixel 6 camera and monk scale. We're also excited to expand quick phrases on Nest Hub Max. Quick phrases already lets you skip the hot word for things like answering calls on Pixel 6 and stopping timers on Nest devices. And in the next few months, you'll be able to ask your assistant for many common requests, like setting alarms, asking for the time, and controlling lights from your Nest Hub Max, all without saying the hot word. All right, check this out. Turn off the living room light. That was so easy. I just said what I wanted. Designed with privacy in mind, you choose which quick phrases are enabled for your Nest Hub Max. So those are 2 ways that it's getting easier to start talking to the assistant. We're also improving how the assistant understands you by being more responsive as you just speak naturally. If you listen closely, people's conversations are full of ums, pauses, and corrections. But that doesn't get in the way of understanding each other. And that's because people are active listeners and can react to conversational cues in under 200 milliseconds. Humans handle this so naturally, but doing this for open-ended conversations across the assistant is a really hard problem. Moving our speech models to run on the device made things faster, but we wanted to push the envelope even more. The breakthrough comes by creating more comprehensive neural networks that run on the Google Tensor chip, which was built to handle on-device machine learning tasks super fast. Let me show you a preview of how this will all come together. For example, I might tap and hold on my Pixel Buds and say, "Play the new song from..." Florence and the something?
Got it. Playing free from Florence and the Machine on Spotify.
You heard how I stumbled at the beginning, but my assistant gently encouraged me to complete my thought. And then even when I messed up the artist name, Google Assistant correctly figured out the song I wanted. It's amazing how these improvements change the way it feels to talk to your assistant. You can stop worrying about the right way to ask for something and just relax and talk naturally. This is how we're pushing computing forward with natural conversation, letting you easily initiate conversation and making it so you can just speak naturally, all so you can be truly understood. I'm excited to see how our voices will become a faster, hands-free way to get things done across many types of devices, including a growing Android ecosystem that you'll hear about in a few minutes. Thanks, and back to you, Sundar.
Thanks, Sissy. We are continually working to advance our conversational capabilities. Conversation and natural language processing are powerful ways to make computers more accessible to everyone. And large language models are key to this. Last year, we introduced Lambda, our generative language model for dialogue applications that can converse on any topic. Today, we are excited to announce Lambda 2, our most advanced conversational AI yet. We are at the beginning of a journey to make models like these useful to people, and we feel a deep responsibility to get it right. And to make progress, we need people to experience the technology and provide feedback. We opened Lambda up to thousands of Googlers who enjoyed testing it and seeing what it was capable of. This yielded significant quality improvements and led to a reduction in inaccurate or offensive responses. That's why we have made AI Test Kitchen. It's a new way to explore AI features with a broader audience. Inside the AI Test Kitchen, there are a few different experiences. Each is meant to give you a sense of what it might be like to have Lambda in your hands and use it for things you care about. The first is called Imagine It. This demo tests if the model can take a creative idea you give it and generate imaginative and relevant descriptions. These are not products, they are quick sketches that allow us to explore what Lambda can do with you. As you see, the user interfaces are very simple. Say you're writing a story and you need some inspirational ideas. Maybe one of your characters is exploring the deep ocean. You can ask what that might feel like. Here, Lambda describes a scene in the Mariana Trench. It even generates follow-up questions for you on the fly. You can ask Lambda to imagine what kind of creatures might live there. Remember, we didn't hand-program the model for specific topics like submarines or bioluminescence. It synthesized these concepts from its training data. That's why you can ask about almost any topic, Saturn's rings, or even imagine being on a planet made of ice cream. Staying on topic is a challenge for language models. Say you're building a learning experience. You want it to be open-ended enough to allow people to explore where curiosity takes them, but stay safely on topic. Our second demo tests how Lambda does with that. In this demo, we have primed the model to focus on the topic of dogs. It again starts by generating a question to spark conversation. Have you ever wondered why dogs love to play fetch so much? And if you ask a follow-up question, you get an answer with some relevant details. It's interesting. It thinks it might have something to do with the sense of smell and treasure hunting. You can take the conversation any way you want. Maybe you're curious about how smell works, and you just want to dive deeper. You'll get a unique response for that, too. No matter what you ask, it'll try to keep the conversation on the topic of dogs. If I start asking about cricket, which I probably would, the model brings the topic back to dogs in a fun way. I do think dogs would. Now, the challenge of staying on topic is a tricky one. It's an important area of research for building useful applications with language models. And this last demo is my favorite, so we're going to do it live. Let me turn it over to Josh.
Thanks, Sundar. As a team, we've learned a lot on this project. And this will be the first ever live demo of Lambda from stage. Are you all ready to see how it works? All right, here I am in the AI Test Kitchen app. I'm going to open up this demo called List It. Now, List It explores if Lambda can take a complex goal or topic and break it down into relevant subtasks. It can help me figure out what I'm trying to do and generate useful ideas I might not have thought of. If you love to-do lists like I do, this is a dream come true. I'm going to tap Start, and this is a project I've been thinking a lot about lately. Plant a vegetable garden. I'll send this off to Lambda, and there it is. On the fly, it's come up with these different steps and broken it down into this list of subtasks. I can see things like make a list of what I want to grow, the location. I can also regenerate a list on the fly to get even more ideas. Now, what's interesting about these is I can quickly drop into one of them. Let's say this one, like what might grow in the area. And you can see it will give me further suggestions. I can keep going, breaking this down, where eventually it gives me a list of what I might want to plant, like tomatoes or lettuce or garlic. We'll keep garlic out of it this time. One of the other things Lambda does is not just break down lists, but you can generate a tip. So here, when I tap Generate a Tip, oh, it's never seen this one before, actually. It's telling me if I have a small yard or patio. It gives me different vegetables I might be able to grow. Now, when we think about products like this and experiences like this, it's much more than just coming up with a list of vegetables to grow. If I scroll back up, you can see all the different pathways that Lambda is helping me think through and giving me tips along the way. And just like that, this whole task feels a lot less daunting. Back to you, Sundar.
Thanks, Josh. Just like the other demos, you can input all kinds of goals, whether it's moving to a new city or learning an instrument. These experiences show the potential of language models to one day help us with things like planning, learning about the world, and more. Of course, there are significant challenges to solve before these models can truly be useful. While we have improved safety, the model might still generate inaccurate, inappropriate, or offensive responses. That's why we are inviting feedback in the app so people can help report problems. And we'll be doing all of this work in accordance with our AI principles. Our process will be iterative, opening up access over the coming months, and carefully assessing feedback with a broad range of stakeholders, from AI researchers and social scientists to human rights experts. We'll incorporate this feedback into future versions of Lambda and share our findings as we go. Over time, we intend to continue adding other emerging areas of AI into our AI test kitchen, and you can learn more here. As you just saw, Lambda 2 has incredible conversational capabilities. To explore other aspects of natural language processing and AI, we recently announced a new model. It's called Pathways Language Model, or PaLM for short. It's our largest model to date and trained on 540 billion parameters. PaLM demonstrates breakthrough performance on many natural language processing tasks, such as generating code from text, answering a math word problem, or even explaining a joke. It achieves this through greater scale. And when we combine that scale with a new technique called chain of thought prompting, the results are promising. Chain of thought prompting allows us to describe multi-step problems as a series of intermediate steps. Let's take an example of a math word problem that requires reasoning. Normally, how you use a model is you prompt it with a question and an answer, and then you start asking questions. In this case, how many hours are in the month of May? So as you can see, the model didn't quite get it right. So in chain of thought prompting, we give the model a question-answer pair, but this time, we explain how the answer was derived. Kind of like when your teacher gives you a step-by-step example to help you understand how to solve a problem. Now, if we ask the model again, how many hours are in the month of May, or other related question, it actually answers correctly, and it even shows its work. Chain of thought prompting increases accuracy by a large margin. This leads to state-of-the-art performance across several reasoning benchmarks, including math word problems. And we can do it all without ever changing how the model is trained. PaLM is highly capable and can do so much more. For example, you might be someone who speaks a language that's not well represented on the web today, which makes it hard to find information. Even more frustrating because the answer you're looking for is probably out there. PaLM offers a new approach that holds enormous promise for making knowledge more accessible for everyone. Let me show you an example in which we can help answer questions in a language like Bengali, spoken by 250 million people. Just like before, we prompt the model with 2 examples of questions in Bengali with both Bengali and English answers. That's it. Now we can start asking questions in Bengali. What's the national song of Bangladesh? The answer, by the way, is Amar Shonar Bangla, and PaLM got it right too. This is not that surprising because you would expect that content to exist in Bengali. But you can also try something that is less likely to have related information in Bengali, such as what are popular pizza toppings in New York City? And the model again answers correctly in Bengali, though it probably just stirred up a debate amongst New Yorkers about how correct the answer really is. What is so impressive is PaLM has never seen parallel sentences between Bengali and English. It was never explicitly taught to answer questions or translate at all. The model brought all of its capabilities together to answer questions correctly in Bengali. And we can extend the technique to more languages and other complex tasks. We are so optimistic about the potential for language models. One day we hope we can answer questions on more topics in any language you speak, making knowledge even more accessible in search and across all of Google. All the advances we have shared today are possible only because of our continued innovation in our infrastructure. Recently, we announced plans to invest $9.5 billion in data centers and offices across the US. One of our state-of-the-art data centers is in Mays County, Oklahoma. I'm excited to announce that there we are launching the world's largest publicly available machine learning hub for all our Google Cloud customers. This machine learning hub has 8 cloud TPU v4 pods, custom built on the same networking infrastructure that powers Google's largest neural models. They provide nearly 9 exaflops of computing power in aggregate, bringing our customers an unprecedented ability to run complex models and workloads. We hope this will fuel innovation across many fields, from medicine to logistics, sustainability, and more. And speaking of sustainability, this hub is already operating at 90% carbon-free energy. This is helping us make progress on our goal to become the first major company to operate all our data centers and campuses globally on 24/7 carbon-free energy by 2030. Even as we invest in our data centers, we are also working to innovate on our mobile platforms, so more processing can actually happen locally on device. Google Tensor, our custom system on a chip, was an important step in this direction. It's already running on Pixel 6 and Pixel 6 Pro and brings our AI capabilities, including the best speech recognition we've ever deployed, right to your phone. It's also a big step forward in making those devices more secure, combined with Android's private features directly on device so that it's private to you. To share more about how we are making computing safer with Google, let me turn it over to Jen.
Every day, people turn to our products for help in moments big and small. Core to making this possible is protecting your private information every step of the way. Even as technology grows increasingly complex, we keep more people safe online than anyone else in the world, with products that are secure by default, private by design, and put you in control. Today, I'm proud to share with you our latest advancements that make every day safer with Google. Widespread cyber attacks like Colonial Pipeline and the recent Log4j vulnerability threaten to put people's private information at risk, disrupt critical services like energy grids and telecommunications networks, and weaken global democracies. To prevent future attacks, we're raising the bar for the entire industry by pioneering advanced cybersecurity technology, alerting others to security risks within their own systems, and open sourcing solutions that make the whole internet safer. Specialized teams like Threat Analysis Group and Project Zero counter serious threat actors and detect vulnerabilities across the internet. Last year, our Threat Analysis Group detected that over 40,000 users were being targeted by government-backed actors. We automatically alerted everyone and increased protections and blocked attacks. Most recently, with the war in Ukraine, we observed a surge of distributed denial of service attacks against websites providing critical information, like current news and evacuation resources. We expanded our free DDoS defense program, Project Shield, to defend more than 180 Ukrainian websites, including those that belong to the Ukrainian government, news, and human rights groups. And because much of the world's technology infrastructure is dangerously outdated, we're now investing $10 billion to modernize vulnerable systems and infrastructures, secure the software supply chain, and train 100,000 Americans in digital skills, including data privacy and cybersecurity, through the Google Career Certificate Program. In addition to keeping companies and organizations safe around the world, we build advanced security into everything we make to protect individual users. In the last few years, phishing scams have risen substantially, and they're responsible for 90% of recent cyber attacks. Our built-in protections intercept these attempts before they ever reach you. For example, every day, Gmail and Messages by Google block more than 15 billion spam and phishing messages. Google Play now scans 125 billion installed apps for malware, making the entire app ecosystem safer. And our safe browsing technology, built into Chrome and other major browsers, now protects 5 billion devices from risky sites. Detecting and blocking threats at this scale every day makes our AI-powered protection second to none, and also enables our teams to identify new areas to safeguard. Which is why we're now scaling our proven phishing protections to Google Docs, Sheets, and Slides. Soon, if you're working in a shared doc that contains a suspicious link, we'll automatically alert you and take you back to safety. No matter where they occur, all phishing attempts share a single goal: to compromise your account, often using it as a tool to spread the attack to your network. Protecting your account starts with building the most advanced authentication technologies everywhere that you sign in. Cybersecurity experts say the single most important way to protect your account and help prevent cyber attacks is to use multi-factor authentication. However, it sometimes gets a bad rap for creating extra friction. That's why we've made our two-step verification as easy as it gets. Whether you're on Android or iOS, just one tap on your phone and you're in. No 6-digit codes. Over 10 years ago, we were the first consumer technology company to offer two-step verification, and we're now the first to turn it on by default. Last year alone, we enrolled an additional 150 million accounts in two-step verification. And we're optimizing the sign-in flow and account recovery experience so that we can turn on this additional layer of protection for everyone. To extend the world-class security of your Google account to all your online accounts, we built Sign In with Google. Every day, 400 million people use it for secure one-click access to everything from travel sites to grocery apps. Building an authentication system that's secure and easy to use is a massive challenge. I mean, how many times have we all had to click forgot password? Thanks to years of engineering investment in our password manager, two-step verification, security keys, and most recently, passkeys, we've laid the path for a future without passwords. And we're now leading an industry-wide effort to enable passwordless sign-in across every device, website, and application on any platform. I'm really proud of the work we've done to make secure authentication accessible for everyone, everywhere. As we all do more and more of our shopping online, keeping your payment information safe and secure is critically important. Today, I'm excited to announce the launch of virtual cards on Chrome and Android. Now, when you use autofill to complete your payment details at checkout, we'll replace your card number with a distinct virtual number, reducing the risk of fraud and identity theft. To give more people access to a safer way to pay online, we've worked closely with Visa, American Express, Capital One, and MasterCard to roll out virtual cards starting this summer. We're constantly monitoring the security of your Google account to give you peace of mind. We're now adding a safety status on your profile picture. So if anything needs your attention, we'll let you know and then guide you through simple steps to ensure your account is secure. We're relentless about protecting your personal information with the most advanced security in the world. Because if it's not secure, it's not private. But protecting your privacy requires us to be equally rigorous in building products that are private by design. And I'm excited to tell you about our latest advancements in this area. Today, computing's no longer happening just on a computer or on a phone, but across your home, in your car, on your wrist, and in the cloud. Unlocking personalized, helpful experiences while protecting user privacy in this increasingly complex environment presents new technical challenges. Building on deep research and advances in AI, hardware, and cloud computing, we've engineered a new technical approach we call protected computing. At its core, protected computing is a growing toolkit of technologies that transforms how, when, and where data is processed to technically ensure the privacy and safety of your data. Our approach focuses on 3 areas. First, we minimize your data footprint. Our focus here is on shrinking the amount of personally identifiable data altogether, collecting less and deleting more, using techniques like edge processing and ephemerality. If the data doesn't exist, it can't be hacked. Second, we de-identify the data, from blurring and randomizing identifiable signals to adding statistical noise. We use a range of anonymization techniques to strip your identity from your data, so it's no longer linked to you. And third, we restrict access through technologies like end-to-end encryption and secure enclaves. This is about making it technically impossible for anyone, including Google, to access your sensitive data. This toolkit of diverse techniques enables us to deploy the safest, smartest solution possible, and often stack multiple techniques to provide layered protections. Today, protected computing enables Android to suggest the next phrase in your text while keeping your conversation completely private. It helps Pixel know when to keep your screen awake while continuously deleting ambient signals as they're processed. And it allows Chrome to alert you to compromised passwords without knowing a single one. Later today, you'll hear more about how protected computing is enabling new ambient experiences across your Android and smart home devices while keeping your information private. In addition to providing helpful experiences, protected computing is essential to unlocking the potential of data to benefit society more broadly in a way that preserves everyone's privacy. For example, our environmental insights team is exploring how, with protected computing, we can provide local governments with de-identified and aggregated location and movement data within their cities to help reduce their carbon footprint. Protected computing represents our deep commitment to innovating new technical solutions that make technology more helpful, safe, and private everywhere that computing happens. No one else is deploying such a multifaceted approach at our scale, and I'm excited to see all the ways our teams will apply protected computing to ensure that every day you're safer with Google. At the end of the day, we believe that privacy is personal. That's why we continue to build powerful controls that let you choose what's right for you. To share more about the newest ways we're putting you in control of your data, let me pass it to Danielle.
We feel privileged that billions of people trust products like Search, Chrome, Maps, and Android to help them every day. And we work hard to earn that trust by providing tools that put you in control of your privacy and that help you control your online experience. As Jen mentioned, protecting your privacy is central to making every day safer with Google. An important way that we do this is by helping you take more control over your data, including the data used to show you ads. We never sell your personal information to anyone or use the content you store in apps like Gmail, Google Photos, or Drive for advertising purposes. We also never use sensitive information like health, race, religion, or sexual orientation for personalized ads, period. We believe that the best ads are helpful, relevant, and safe. So later this year, we'll launch My Ad Center to give you even more control over the ads you see across YouTube, Search, and Discover. We're expanding on our existing ads privacy settings, so now through My Ad Center, you can directly control the data used to personalize your ads. For the first time, you can choose to see more ads from the categories or brands you like. For example, I'm interested in hybrid vehicles, so I choose to see ads from that category. You can also opt to see fewer ads from categories or brands you're not interested in. You'll be able to access My Ad Center through your Google account or directly from the ad. But it's not just about managing your data. We also know people want to have more control over their online presence to feel safer. So I have a question for you all. How many of you have searched for your name on Google? Okay. I do the occasional search for myself, and judging by the reaction, I can tell I'm not alone in checking to see what others may find about me online. At Google, while we strongly believe in open access to information, we also have a deep commitment to protecting people online. This is why we have policies for removing certain types of personally identifiable information from search results that we know people may prefer to keep private, such as their bank account or credit card numbers that could be used for financial fraud. Now we're building on this by introducing a new tool to accompany updated removal policies that allows you to take even more control of your online presence. Soon, if you find search results that contain your contact details, such as your phone number, home address, or email address that you want taken down, you can easily request their removal from Google Search. Of course, removing this information from Google Search doesn't remove it from the web. But this is an important step in helping to protect people online. This feature will be available in the coming months in the Google app, and you will also be able to access it by clicking the 3 dots next to individual Google search results. Another part of being able or being safer online is having access to reliable information. Google Search is built from the ground up to deliver high-quality information. This has set Google apart from day one, and it's something we relentlessly invest in. And we also give you tools to evaluate the reliability of the information you come across. One of the tools we launched last year, called About This Result, has now been used more than 1.6 billion times. This tool is available on individual search results, helping you see important context about a website before you even visit. But we want to ensure you feel in control of the information you're consuming, wherever you are online. So we're making this helpful context more accessible as you explore the web beyond search. So imagine you're researching conservation efforts, and you find yourself on an unfamiliar website of a rainforest protection organization. Before you decide to donate, you'd like to understand if it's reliable. And with just a tap, the Google app will soon surface relevant context about the website, including the site description, what they say about themselves, and what others say about them, helping you explore with confidence. You'll be able to see context like this on any website, coming soon to the Google app on both iOS and Android. As we've talked about today, at Google, we keep more people safe online than anyone else in the world, with products that are secure by default, private by design,
Hi, everyone. It's great to be back at Shoreline for Google I/O. Over the years, Android has grown into the most popular OS in the world, delivering access, connectivity, and information to people everywhere on their smartphones. Last year alone, consumers activated 1 billion new Android phones. And as Prabhakar showed us earlier, with advances in machine learning, these supercomputers in our pocket can help us get more done than ever before. While the phone is still the most popular form of computing, people are increasingly adding all kinds of connected technologies to their lives, like TVs, cars, watches, and more. And even if those devices don't come from different manufacturers, people expect everything to work together without the hassle. It's got to be simple. Android has always been about people choosing the technology that works best for them. In a multi-device world, we believe this openness is even more essential for creating the best consumer experience. So let's talk about what's new in Android 13 to bring all the benefits of this multi-device future to everyone. There are 3 big themes we're focused on. First, enabling you to do more with your phone at the center. Second, extending beyond the phone to all the forms of computing people love, like watches, tablets, and more. And third, making all your devices work better together to solve problems and help you throughout your day. Let's start by talking about phones. Android 13 builds on our Material U design language, so your phone has even more ways to adapt to your style. All your app icons can now incorporate your color theme. And there's a new media control that tailors its look to the music you're listening to. I love how the progress bar grooves to the beat. It's super cool. You can even personalize your experience by setting a different language per app. So if you're multilingual, you can use your social media app in one language and your banking app in another. And of course, Android 13 comes jam-packed with dozens of new security and privacy features. But security needs to go beyond your device. When you send a message from your phone to someone else's, you want to be sure it's private and secure. That's why we've worked with carriers and device makers all over the world to upgrade SMS text messaging to a new standard called RCS, which can enable important privacy protections like end-to-end encryption. This is a huge step forward for the mobile ecosystem, and we're really excited about the progress. In fact, Google's Messages app already has 500 million monthly active users with RCS, and growing fast. We hope every mobile operating system gets the message and upgrades to RCS. So your messages are private, no matter what device you're using. Now, our phones are essential parts of the way we communicate with our friends, family, and loved ones. In fact, these days, there's only two things I don't leave my home without: my phone and my wallet. So the question is, can my phone replace my wallet? Well, today, we're excited to introduce the new Google Wallet. It's a digital wallet for Android that gives you fast, secure access to your everyday essentials. Your Google Wallet securely stores your payment cards, so you can tap to pay anywhere Google Pay is accepted. But Wallet is for so much more than payments. It's a way to unlock more of the world around you. You can show your student ID on campus, board a flight, or start your car. You can even use it as your park pass to explore Walt Disney World. Items that contain highly personal information, like your vaccine card, are stored on your device and not shared with anyone, not even Google. Now, we know it's hard to part with your physical wallet if it doesn't have your most essential item, your ID. So we're working with states here in the US and governments around the world to bring digital IDs to Wallet later this year. Starting with driver's licenses. You can share the information in your ID without ever having to give your phone to another person. Simply tap via NFC or use a QR code. Google Wallet will be rolling out to Android and Wear OS devices around the world in the coming weeks. Now, helping you securely communicate with your friends and family and storing your digital identity is really useful. But our phones can be even more essential in difficult moments in life, like emergencies or natural disasters. 2 years ago, we developed the first algorithms on a phone to detect when you're in a car crash and automatically call for help. Let's take a look.
I've got no recollection of the accident whatsoever. I woke up, I was upside down, and I had diesel fuel dripping on me. In the most powerful voice I had, I screamed out, "Help!" which I knew was pointless, but I heard help is on the way. The phone detected the accident and called 911. There was so much joy when I heard somebody say, We found him, we've got him. I'm getting goosebumps thinking of it at the moment because I wouldn't be here talking to you if it wasn't for that. The car crash detection feature on that phone saved my life.
Stories like this have inspired us to do more, to make technology helpful when you need it the most. Later this year, we'll start bringing emergency SOS to Wear, so you can instantly contact a trusted friend or family member, or call emergency services right from your watch. We're also expanding Android's earthquake alerting system to many of the remaining high-risk regions in the world. It uses accelerometer data from phones to determine if an earthquake is happening and warn others in the surrounding area, often before the shaking reaches them. You can get off a ladder, take cover, or pull your car over. These extra seconds of warning can save lives. There's so many ways our phones can help us do more. Whether it's helping you securely communicate with friends, safeguarding your digital identity, or getting you help in critical moments. Your phone is your most essential digital companion. And what you can do with Android gets even more exciting when we go beyond the phone. To tell you more, here's Tristan.
Along with the phone, we're working hard to ensure Android delivers a fantastic experience on all the devices that are most important to you, especially your personal devices like watches and tablets. At I/O last year, we announced some huge updates to Wear OS, including launching our joint platform with Samsung. And what a year it has been. There are now over 3 times as many Wear OS devices this year as there were last year. And this is just the start. Keep an eye out for new watches from Samsung, Fossil, Montblanc, and more starting this summer. The momentum is carried on to our developer community, who are launching great app experiences on Wear OS and making the watch even better for our users. Favorites like Spotify, Adidas Running, Line, and Kakao Talk have all recently come to the platform, with many more coming soon. With a growing ecosystem of partners, developers, and apps, Wear OS is bringing the best of Android to your wrist. And this year, there's another, bigger screen that consumers are super excited about: tablets. We are now approaching 270 million active users on large screen devices. Android pioneered multiple sizes and form factors for larger screens, and we have many fantastic devices hitting the market, like the Samsung Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra, Lenovo Tab P12 Pro, and others from partners like Oppo and Xiaomi that are all being built on the latest Android releases. Incredibly, we can now get tablet-like experiences that can fit in your pocket, with foldables delivering all of the benefits of a large screen device with the portability of a phone. And Android is the only way to experience it all. But there is so much more to do. So this year, we've been working hard to make Android tablets amazing. But rather than just telling you about all these updates, why don't I show you? From the moment you power on the device, you can see the Android experience has been refined for the larger screen. One thing I absolutely love are the changes to the notification shade. It's been expanded to let you see more at a glance and have control right at your fingertips. There's also a new app taskbar that runs along the bottom. You can see, if I go ahead and fire up Google Photos, the taskbar is still there, and it gives me easy access to all my apps when I need them. This bigger screen also makes multitasking super easy. Say I want to share a picture from my latest vacation with a friend. I can pick up the conversation, choose a photo, even edit it. It was pretty warm that day, as I remember it. And then drag it straight in. I love using these pairs of apps to help me get things fun. In fact, if you swipe up to Overview, you can see I'm already busy planning my next vacation. Now, these OS changes don't mean much if the app experiences for tablets aren't also great. So starting today, we'll be updating more than 20 Google apps to look amazing on large screens and take full advantage of the extra functionality, with a lot more to come. Let's take a look at some of these great new experiences. The tablet version of YouTube Music puts more of the music you love front and center. We've optimized Google Maps to include rich information at a glance to help you navigate the world around you. And the updated Messages app uses a new multi-column view, so you can easily manage all your texts and quickly jump between conversations. Third-party apps look great on Android tablets too. You'll see revamped experiences coming to your favorite apps like TikTok, Zoom, Facebook, and more. And they look awesome. To help you find these new tablet apps, we're working to improve discovery on Google Play, along with introducing a new UI that makes the most of the larger screen. As you can see, we're building great experiences for phones, watches, tablets, and everything in between. The next step is getting all these devices to play nice with each other. So here's Lisa to tell you more about what we're doing to make everything work better together.
The whole point of adding more devices to your life is to make it easier, richer, more convenient. But that only happens if everything works seamlessly. So let me show you how Android brings your devices together to be more helpful. First, I should be able to enjoy my media on whatever surface makes sense in the moment. For example, if I'm watching a show on my tablet and want to move it to the TV so my husband can see it too. Or if I'm listening to music on headphones during a run and want to continue listening on my Bose speaker when I get home. Casting makes that really easy, so it should be everywhere, which is why we're working to extend casting capabilities to new partners and products, such as Chromebooks or even your car. And I want my messages to move across my devices too. Like when I'm at my desk working, my conversations should be right there on the laptop screen I'm already using. This fall, we're extending Phone Hub, so you can directly access all your phone's messaging apps on your Chromebook. Phone Hub gives you the exact app you're familiar with because it's streaming from your phone. No need to install a desktop client or keep them running in a tab that gets lost on your browser. So you can jump between chats, send and reply to messages, even add reactions to photos from your friends. And here's one of my favorite new features. Copy something on your phone and paste it on your tablet. It could be a URL, an address, or even a picture or screenshot. It's so simple and useful. And that's how a multi-device world should work. Just use whatever surface is most convenient for what you want to do. But my biggest pet peeve is setting up all these devices in the first place. We developed FastPair to take care of that chore for you without having to manage settings or remember where the pairing button might be hidden. We're continuing to expand FastPair so your phone, your laptop, and your TV all pair easily and instantaneously with your headphones and smart devices. And we want to extend this easy connectivity to all the devices in your home. That's where Matter comes in. It's an open industry standard launching this fall. Matter connects our Google Nest hardware along with top brands and hundreds of supported products, like light bulbs, door locks, smart plugs, and a lot more. It's a big list. You'll be able to quickly connect all those Matter-enabled devices in seconds to your home network, Google Home, and your favorite apps using fast pair. There are so many new opportunities in this multi-device world, from helping you do more with your phone at the center, to extending computing beyond the phone, and making sure all your devices work better together. Thank you so much to our millions of developers and billions of users for making Android an incredible platform. We're excited to keep pushing it forward with you, so keep an eye out for the Android 13 beta today. We've got a bunch of great partners and devices participating, so check it out and send your feedback. Now, before I go, we've been talking a lot about fast pair. So let's check in with another fast pair, Lando and Daniel. We've sent a few devices to our friends at McLaren, the newest members of the Android family. So let's see what fun they got into, and then we'll get some exciting updates from the Google hardware team.
What do we got here?
Some toys from our new sponsor. Do you know you can play a game between any Android devices? You want to play a game?
All right.
Rocket League. Go on to Rocket League.
Yep.
Let me show you how it's done.
How do you accelerate?
Well, you're not made for this, mate.
Oh. Next goal wins. Oh no. Oh no! No!
All right, cast it to the TV.
All right, let's do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I'm new to the YouTube game.
Do you think bandanas suit you?
I did like that one.
You see, the more you post, the less people like you.
Yeah, that's why I stopped posting.
Clever.
Yeah. All right, who would you like to message? Enter a group name. Uncle Buck and the boys. It's perfect.
Oh, I'm in.
What's Mr. Zach Brown doing? Zach, you there, mate?
Hello, Zach.
Guys, shouldn't you be training or something?
Oh boy.
You have broken it.
You just heard about the work we're doing across Google and Android to make a multi-device world simpler, so all your devices work better together. Let's talk next about Google's own hardware. We're building on this multi-device world to create a seamless, cohesive Pixel portfolio that pulls together all the tech breakthroughs you've seen today across Google. We'll start with Pixel phones, where we take all the helpfulness and intelligence of Google and create an experience that adapts to you. Last fall, we debuted Google Pixel 6 and Pixel 6 Pro, a complete reimagining of Pixel inside and out. It's our first phone powered by Google Tensor, a mobile compute platform we developed around Google's latest AI and machine learning models. Tensor gives us a major advantage in mobile AI, and it's a hardware foundation that we'll be building on for years to come. With leading-edge hardware, software, and AI, Pixel 6 introduced some amazing new phone capabilities to help you take professional quality photos and communicate with people in another language, all while keeping your personal information private with the Google Tensor Security Core. Pixel 6 is a huge step forward for the Pixel portfolio, and it's been great to see the response from Pixel users. It's the fastest selling Pixel ever, despite all the supply constraints in the industry. Pixel 6 has already sold more than Pixel 4 and 5 combined. So let's keep that momentum going. Today, I'm excited for Sonia to show you the new Pixel 6a.
Thanks, Brian. Like all our A-series phones, Pixel 6a delivers the helpful,
personal Pixel experience for the unbeatable price of $449. That's right. We truly believe it's the best smartphone we've ever offered for this price. And let me tell you why. Pixel 6a shares the same iconic design language introduced on Pixel 6, with a unique two-tone look and slim bezels surrounding our perfectly pocketable 6.1-inch display. And you'll notice the Pixel camera bar, which houses our dual rear camera system with a 12-megapixel main and ultra-wide lens. And all of that is encased in our recycled aluminum frame. Of course, the real magic of Pixel 6a is what you're able to do with it. In years past, the A series really took advantage of Google's strength in AI to get the most out of affordable hardware. So we could deliver our core Pixel features for a low price. And that was great. The combination of Google Smarts and a mid-range processor produced amazing smartphones that our users love. However, as Brian mentioned, we now have our own Google Tensor SoC. So for the first time, we've developed a common hardware system that we've scaled across the Pixel portfolio, from our flagship phones to our A series. So what does that mean? It means that Pixel 6a includes the same fast 5G connectivity as Pixel 6 and 6 Pro. It uses the exact same security architecture with Titan M2 for industry-leading protection that makes the phone more resilient to attacks. And most importantly, Pixel 6a uses the same premium Google Tensor SoC as our Pixel 6 Pro. That's right. That is a big deal for a phone at this price. With Google Tensor as the brain inside Pixel 6a, our state-of-the-art machine learning models run nearly 5 times faster than Pixel 5a. So we can provide better performance and richer AI-driven experiences for the same low price. Pixel 6a gives you the same great Android experience as our Pixel 6 Pro, as well as Pixel-exclusive features across photography, speech, security, and more. Let's start with photography. The camera system has real tone built in, so your photos are beautifully and accurately reflect your own skin tone. It also has night sight, so you can take incredible low-light photos. And yes, Pixel 6a includes Magic Eraser in Google Photos to remove those distractions from your otherwise perfect pictures. Now, there might be other people on the beach, but that doesn't mean you want them in your beautiful photos. With just a tap, you can make them disappear like magic. And watch this. We've enhanced Magic Eraser, so you can also change the color of distracting objects in your photo. In a tap, the object's colors and shading blend in naturally. So the focus is on the subject, where it should be. Now, let's talk about speech. Tensor's strength in machine learning enables amazing on-device speech features, like live caption, recorder, and live translate. It's like having a personal interpreter and translator wherever you go. It even works in airplane mode, and protected computing ensures your speech data remains private with on-device processing. The other week, I was at my local bank, and I noticed someone struggling to communicate in English with the bank teller. It reminded me of my childhood interpreting for my grandmother and helping her navigate a vital daily task. The bank visitor pulled out their phone and started talking to it in interpreter mode. And just like that, the language barrier was gone. The bank employee knew exactly how to help the person. What could have been a really frustrating moment became an empowering one. Now, breaking down language barriers shouldn't be just for the most expensive smartphones. It should be for everyone. And thanks to Tensor, we're able to bring Live Translate to Pixel 6a. And finally, everyone deserves to have peace of mind knowing your phone is protected. So we're continuing to deliver the same safety and security features as our premium phones. Along with the Titan M2 security chip, there's an under-display fingerprint sensor for secure unlock, and you'll get 5 years of security updates, so you'll always have the latest protection. Pixel 6a delivers the core Google hardware and software experience powered by Google Tensor across photography, speech, and security. And you'll get all this without compromising on an all-day battery. We're super excited to make Pixel 6a available for just $449. It comes in 3 colors, so you can order one on July 21st or pick it up in store on the 28th. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks, Sonia. Google prides itself on creating helpful technology for everyone. And with the A series, the Google smartphone experience is available to more people. But for those who want the latest, greatest, and fastest, we're also working on our next generation Pixel 7 phones. Let me give you an early preview so you can see what's coming this fall. Here's a first look at the Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro. You can see that we've extended the aluminum finish to the entire camera bar for the next evolution of the Pixel design language. The housing and camera bar are made from a single piece of 100% recycled aluminum. And the gorgeous Pixel 7 Pro, in its triple camera system, sets a completely new standard for photography, performance, and design. I really love the contrast of the different materials and the simplicity of the design. The polished aluminum looks beautiful with the glass on the back of the phone. On the inside, Pixel 7 and 7 Pro are designed to deliver the most helpful, most personal experience you can get in a smartphone. They'll use the next generation of our Google Tensor SoC, bringing even more AI-heavy breakthroughs and helpful personalized experiences across speech, photography, video, and security. And of course, both phones will ship with Android 13 and all the goodness that comes with their latest mobile OS. That's all we'll share about Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro today, but check out the Google Store online for more details and new experiences powered by Google Tensor in the coming months. Now, great phones need great earbuds, which is why our Pixel Buds are made to perfectly complement your Pixel phone. And this summer, we're excited to expand the Pixel Buds family with a Pro tier offering. It's a powerful new set of earbuds called Pixel Buds Pro. Let's take a look at what makes them so special. These earbuds have all the helpfulness and smarts you'd expect from Google, embedded in the best mobile audio hardware we've ever designed. And they're the first Pixel Buds with active noise cancellation. Noise cancellation is a difficult technical challenge because it needs to be smart enough to account for noise across a wide frequency spectrum and powerful enough for super low latency. Pixel Buds Pro deliver one of the best noise cancellation performances in wireless earbuds today because they're designed around a new custom audio processor. It's a 6-core audio chip running Google-developed algorithms tuned by our in-house audio engineering team. It uses a neural processing engine to analyze external sound with extremely low latency, canceling it in real time through custom speakers. Now, everyone's ears are unique, so it's not always possible for the ear tips to form a perfect seal, and that can lead to sound leaking in from the outside. To counteract this, our active noise cancellation uses new silent seal technology to compensate for audio leakage. This helps maximize the amount of noise that's being canceled, so you get immersive, premium sound without distraction. Sometimes, though, you do want to hear what's going on around you. For these occasions, there's transparency mode. It lets outside sound in, so you experience the world like you're not wearing earbuds at all. But great earbuds don't just let you hear things, they allow you to be heard. So whether you're talking on the phone, or taking a meeting outside, our beamforming microphones use noise suppression algorithms that have been trained with machine learning. Wind, traffic, or other background noise will be suppressed, and your voice will be clear, no matter where you are. The custom audio chip is also engineered for power efficiency, so you get more out of the battery. In fact, Pixel Buds Pro gives you up to 11 hours listening time, or 7 hours with active noise cancellation turned on, so you can tune out the noise on that long flight. Like all our Pixel Buds, the Pro series are built to deliver a helpful, hands-free experience, so you can ask the assistant for all sorts of things, like walking directions, or get real-time translation in 40 languages, and much more. Pixel Buds Pro will support multi-point connectivity, so your earbuds know to automatically switch from a podcast on your phone to a video call on your laptop. It's so much easier than clicking into your Bluetooth settings, and it works between your compatible phones, tablets, laptops, and TVs. And later this year, we'll update Pixel Buds Pro to support spatial audio. So when you watch a movie or TV show on compatible Pixel phones, you'll be right in the middle of the action. Lastly, if you ever lose an earbud, you can use Find My Device to ring your Pixel Buds Pro or see where they're at, even if you only lost one of them. The new Pixel Buds Pro come in 4 colors. They'll be available online for pre-order on July 21st and on sale the 28th, delivering the smarts of Google and top-tier active noise cancellation for $199. And here's Rick with a few more Pixel updates.
Thanks, Brian. We've got a lot in the Pixel pipeline, representing investments across all different kinds of technologies. Custom silicon with Google Tensor, new multi-device experiences on Android, like Samir and Lisa shared earlier, cutting-edge AI research, helpful software and services, powerful data security with Titan M2, and so much more. It's an incredible tech stack. All of these things work in concert to deliver our vision of ambient computing, providing the help people need wherever they want it. In a multi-device world, people don't want to spend their life fussing with technology. An ambient approach gets the tech out of your way so you can live your life while getting the help you need. It doesn't matter what device you're using, what context you're in, whether you're talking, typing, or tapping. The technology in your life works together seamlessly. To get there, we start by laying the foundation with protected computing, as you heard from Jen. With these security and privacy fundamentals in place, we can deliver new, personalized cross-device experiences. Next, we add Google Smarts, a layer of intelligence and responsiveness, so your devices don't just work better together, they work better together for you. We're working toward a world where your front door knows when to lock itself. Your TV pauses itself when you get up to grab a snack. Your devices know whether to send an incoming call to your phone, your earbuds, or your watch. Building on our ambient computing vision and our end-to-end Google tech stack, we're able to extend what Pixel devices can do for you now and in the future to be even more helpful. So let me show you what's coming. We will start with a quick preview of the new Google Pixel Watch. It's the first watch built inside and out by Google, and it's coming this fall with our new Pixel 7. Pixel Watch has a bold circular dome design, a tactile crown, and beautiful recycled stainless steel with customizable bands that seamlessly attach. And Pixel Watch delivers an outstanding Wear OS experience on your wrist. It features an improved Wear OS UI with more fluid navigations and smart notifications. It's all designed to be tappable, voice-enabled, and glanceable, so you can be more present at home, at work, or on the go. You can ask the assistant for help getting things done, and for those little bits of information you need throughout the day. And with Google Maps, you can get directions on the go, even without your phone. With the new Google Wallet, you can leave your physical wallet at home, too. You can quickly tap to pay at the store or to ride the subway. And with the new Google Home app for Wear OS, you can turn off the lights, adjust the thermostat, or get an alert when there's a person or a package at your front door. Now, my favorite thing about the watch is the deep integration with Fitbit, which is coming first. It's coming first to the Google Pixel Watch for industry-leading health and fitness experiences. You can get insights into your health with continuous heart rate and sleep tracking. You can see your active zone minutes when you're working out and track your stats and progress against your personal fitness goals. Google Pixel Watch is a natural extension of the Pixel family, providing help whenever and wherever you need it. It'll be available this fall, and we'll share many more details in the coming months. Now, along with wearables, the Android team has made big advancements in tablet software, like you saw earlier. And there's so much we can do here when we apply Google's tech stack with Tensor to a larger screen Android experience. So I want to give you a sneak peek at something we're working on for 2023. Now, normally we wouldn't announce a new product a year before it's ready, but there's so much amazing energy around tablets in the developer community that we wanted to bring you all into the loop. So here's a first ever look at our new Pixel tablet. It's a next generation Android tablet powered by Google Tensor, designed to be a perfect companion for your Pixel phone. The tablet bridges your on-the-go life with your at-home life, working seamlessly with all of your Pixel devices to provide the most helpful experience possible. We're designing it to be the most helpful tablet in the world, and we're aiming to make it available next year. So to quickly recap, Pixel 6a and Pixel Buds Pro are coming this summer, and we'll have lots more details to share soon about Pixel 7, Pixel 7 Pro, Pixel Watch, and the new Pixel tablet. We're pushing forward into so many helpful hardware experiences across phones, wearables, audio, smart home, and tablet computing. It adds up to a true Pixel family of devices with different options for different budgets and needs. With ambient computing as our North Star, this Pixel portfolio is a holistic approach to hardware designed around you. I can't wait for you to check out these new hardware experiences for yourself. And you can see all of this online at the Google Store, or you can drop by our physical Google stores in New York City. Along with our original location in Chelsea, we're adding a second one in Williamsburg this summer. So please step by and check it out if you can.
Today we talked about all the technologies that are changing how we use computers and access knowledge. We see devices working seamlessly together, exactly when and where you need them, and with conversational interfaces that make it easier to get things done. Looking ahead, there is a new frontier of computing, which has the potential to extend all of this even further, and that's augmented reality. At Google, we have been heavily invested in this area. We have been building augmented reality into many Google products, from Google Lens to multi-search, scene exploration, and live and immersive views in maps. These AR capabilities are already useful on phones, and the magic will really come alive when you can use them in the real world without the technology getting in the way. That potential is what gets us most excited about AR. The ability to spend time focusing on what matters in the real world, in our real lives. You know, the real world is pretty amazing. It's certainly looking that way to me right now. It's so good to be back in Shoreline, and I can tell you're all enjoying it too. It's important we design in a way that is built for the real world and doesn't take you away from it. And AR gives us new ways to accomplish this. Let's take language as an example. Language is just so fundamental to connecting with one another. Yet, understanding someone who speaks a different language or trying to follow a conversation if you're deaf or hard of hearing can be a real challenge. Let's see what happens when we take our advancements in translation and transcription and deliver them in your line of sight in one of the early prototypes we've been testing. Take a look.
My mother speaks Mandarin, and I speak English, which is a strange thing.
他讲英文我可以听得懂，可是有时候我讲不来嘛。
We'd love to be able to share with you a new prototype we've been working on. You should be seeing what I'm saying, just transcribed for you in real time, kind of like subtitles for the world.
What we're working on is technology that enables us to break down language barriers, taking years of research in Google Translate and bringing that to classes.
Do you see me? Oh, sí te veo. I'm actually looking straight into your eyes, and it seems like you're looking right at me.
Oh, sí, estoy viendo lo que estás diciendo para ayudarte. Making access to information just instant and intuitive. By doing that, technology fades into the background, and we're more connected with the people and the things around us. Giving people the gift of communicating with anyone, no matter what language they speak, I think is a really powerful thing.
Que tengo que dialogar con muchas personas que solamente hablan inglés. Como magia para mí, porque voy a ver cosas que voy a entender lo que ellos dicen por completo y...
Yes, 可以互相沟通。我爱你。
You can see it in their faces, the joy that comes with speaking naturally to someone. That moment of connection to understand and be understood. That's what our focus on knowledge and computing is all about. And it's what we strive for every day with products that are built to help. Each year, we get a little closer to delivering on our timeless mission. And we still have so much further to go. At Google, we genuinely feel a sense of excitement about that. And we are optimistic that the breakthroughs you just saw will help us get there. Thank you to all of the developers, partners, and customers who joined us today. We look forward to building the future with all of you. Thank you so much.
Ne düşünüyorsunuz? Ne düşünüyorsunuz? Var mı fikirleriniz, düşünceleriniz?
Bombayı en sona saklamışlar gibi.
Evet, her şey en sona ve 3 saniye falan durdular bunun üzerinde. Çok garip değil mi?
Muhtemelen şu an çok erken. Çok da bir şey de göstermek istemiyorlar.
Hı hı.
Overpromise etmek istemiyorlar muhtemelen.
Muhtemelen ya.
Alıştığımız bir şeye bahsettiler.
Bayağı benim hoşuma gitti ama ya hani son verdikleri gol yani
Güzel, evet.
Ben şeyi merak ediyorum. Hani bu ya belki Apple'ın istediği bir cümle olacak ama şey gibi hani Apple to Apple gibi hani çok fazla ekosistem yaratma üzerine bir aksiyon alınmış gibi desktop'la falan birlikte bayağı yani tablet, saat, pods, telefon tam bir ekosisteme doğru gidiyor artık gibi duruyor.
Yani tüm aslında üreticiler benzer şeyleri yapmaya çalışıyor. Samsung'a da baksan, Huawei'de baksan. Çünkü çok değerli bir şey bu. Birini içine aldığın zaman bu şeyi kırıp çıkması çok zor oluyor.
Hı hı.
Dolayısıyla firmalar için oldukça mantıklı bir şey. Mesela ben şu an Apple Watch olduğu için iyi de yadır Android işte bir saat yok. Pixel Watch'u bekliyordum açıkçası. Çünkü İngiltere'de mesela her şeyi kullanabiliyorsun. Kartlarım içinde. Cüzdan taşımıyorum bu şeyde bahsettikleri gibi. Saatle her yere gidiyorum. Bir bildirim olduğu zaman saate geliyor falan filan.
Abi ben sanırım 3 gün önce falan ya sabah spora gittim. Ne cüzdan almışım ne bir şey almışım. Saatten put ödedim çıktım mesela bir şeyleri hani bir şey almam gerekiyordu o an. Yani Türkiye'de bile aktif
Geçen
olarak
Amerika'ya
kullanabiliyorsun.
gittim. Cüzdanımı evde unutmuşum. Yani hiç paraya ihtiyacım olmadı neredeyse. Her şeyi saatle ödedim.
Müthiş ya. Cüzdan nerede?
Pasaportum
İngiltere'de falan.
İngiltere'de kaldı. Çok garipsedim açıkçası yani. Eskiden olsa kimliğini, ehliyetini falan unutuyorsun. Para yok yanında hiç falan. Biraz sıkıntı çekersin ama şu anda kalmıyor böyle şeylere.
Evet. Sorry. Gerçekten şey böyle hani hiç ihtiyaç olmayacak yakında gerçek. Köpekler hareketlendi çok fazla cana.
Yani benim Android tarafında hiç development tarafında bir şey yok gibiydi sanki.
Onu What's New Android'de gösterecekler bence abi ya.
Yıllarda biraz çıtlatıyorlardı şu olacak falan diye. Ama bu sene hiç development'la alakalı bir şey yok. Feature'lar var ama.
Evet ya ben şey gördüm hani bu sene son 3 ayda 3 tane Android Studio patlattılar yani daha ne yapabilirler adamlar IO'yu bekleyemediler. O yüzden çok umursamıyor da olabilir.
Mı çıktı yoksa yeni versiyon mu çıktı?
Yeni versiyon çıktı ya Android Studio sürekli.
4 gün önce çıkmış en son. Electric Roll diye Canary versiyonunda.
O önceki kullandığımız arılı versiyon neydi? Hatırlamıyorum. Bayağıdır geçen senenin IntelliJ versiyonundaydı. Bayağıdır aslında onu kullanıyorduk. Geçmeleri de gerekiyordu artık bir yerde.
Ben artık Fox kullanıyorum ya. Hala ve hala.
Fox X'ini ben birlikte kullanıyorum şu an. Chipmunk ama preview versiyonu şu an. O da şu an release notlarına baktım da Mayıs'ın 9'unda şey olmuş, stable'a çekilmiş. Şu an Dolphin diye bir versiyon gelmiş. Bir de Electric Blade diye. Onları da yeni gördüm mesela. Şu an 2 tane daha farklı Android stüdyo var.
Ya ben 3 tane versiyon gördüm bu sene. Yani 2022 içerisinde. Arctic Fox, Bumblebee ve Chinook. Yani o yüzden çok development tarafa girmek istememiş olabilirler. Çünkü orada bayağı bir şey değişiyor. Geçen de Jetpack'e Bluetooth SDK falan geliyor. Bence her şey orada paylaşmak amaçlı yapmışlar gibi.
Ne zamandı Keynote Android'in?
Şimdi.
Bugün müydü yine?
Şimdi.
Şimdi.
Hadi
O
bakalım
süper.
ne zamanmış. Bizi küçülttüm şuraya doğru.
Şimdi developer keynote var sanırım.
Şimdi de bizim keynote'umuz var gibi aslında yani. Hop. Ionis değil. Pardon.
Yalnız harbiden kaç. Bugün olmuş. Yeni bir sürüm çıkmış bugün. Android Studio'da.
Çıkar öyle şeyler, normal canım.
Electric L Canary diye yeni bir versiyon.
Şimdi developer keynote var. Ne zamanmış? Başlamış mı? Başlamış sanırım.
Tam bir video oynatıyorlar.
Hala video var şu an ya.
Ekranı aldım ya. En azından bizi takip edebilelim diye.
Ben o sıra bugün çıkan stüdyoyu bir indireyim kenardan. Bilgisayarda bugün de 4-5 tane Android stüdyo olacak.
Bu sene IO'ya kimleri çağırdılar abi, biliyor musun? Ben çok merak ettim. Biz orada olmayı isterdim.
Bu sene IO'ya Area'daki developerları çağırdılar gibi ama Avrupa'dan falan da yazılımcı gördüm.
Değil mi? Hani keşke bizi de çağırsalarmış. Çok eğlenirdim.
Oradaki bir ekip iyi ya, sürekli
Ya,
bir bağırış çağrış olmuş.
Join the conversation.
Gitme durumum vardı falan, sonra iptal oldu.
Üzdü be. Keyifli olurmuş gitsen
Türkiye'ye
abi ya.
geldiğim için de çok fazla zorlamadım.
Hoş geldin. Valla ben merak ediyorum ya. Hani şimdi developer keynote'da neler verecekler. Sonrasında neler var. Android'de çok güzel konular var bu arada abi. Ve izleyeceklerine karar verdin mi? Birçoğunun ismi değişiyor gerçi şu anda.
Yok ya, hiç izleyeceğime karar veremedim.
Ben
bu ara bayağı yoğundum.
Okay. Bak ben sadece şunu gördüm. Input fall all screens diye bir şey vardı. Buna Chrome OS eklediler az önce keynote sonrasında. Onu bir takip ettim. Sonra böyle birkaç yerde bu. İşte screen size'larla ilgili birkaç bir şey geldi. Sanırım bayağı kompoz yürüyecekler gibi duruyor. Developer Keynote'da da Android tarafı için.
Gelecek bir şeyler o tarafta. Yalnız ben şunu fark ettim. Neresi bütün feature ve geliştirmelerin arkasında var. AI var. Yani şu an bilgisayar mühendisi olsaydı muhtemelen okuldayken mobil taraf yerine bir AI tarafına geçerdim gibi geldi bana. İnanılmaz alanları genişlemiş.
Google şu anki politikası diye biliyorum. AI first. O yüzden...
Peki, AI'ye konuştular neredeyse. 1,5 saat AI'ye konuşuldu. Son yarım saatte de cihazlar, Android falan filan.
Evet. Full AI'di neredeyse alt taraf.
Gerçekten öyle.
Ama biraz zor. Şimdi AI konusunda da bu seviyesinde yapabileceğin iş sınırlı. Bence hala gelişmekte olan bir alan.
Kesinlikle canım ya.
Şu anki Android'ci kadar AI'ci olsa çoğu işsiz kalırdı gibi.
Tabii bir Android tarafı mı yoksa mi? Genel
Yani
AI'cılar mı
sayı
işsiz
olarak
kalırdı?
şu anda Androidci sayısı kadar AI'ci olsaydı AI'cıların çoğu işsiz kalırdı. Çünkü o kadar
pratik yok, uygulanabilir alan yok.
Uygulanabilir alan varsa da bu yönde çalışan çok fazla firma yok.
Niş kalıyor o zaman biraz.
Kayseri'de bile bir sürü mobil uygulama geliştiren firma var.
Bu doğru.
Biraz daha niş bir alan yani.
Gerçekten bir de yani bayağı hani mobil sektör her yere yayılmış durumdayken AI yayılsa da maliyetli bir şeydi yani. Bu kullandıkları işlemcilerin saatli kaç dolar yani düşününce.
Yani biraz şuna doğru gidiyor gibi. Büyük firmalar hizmet sağlıyorlar. Mesela Firebase'de var. Amazon'da, AWS'de o tarafta bazı hizmetler var.
Bu arada Firebase'deki ML Kit'i
falan
çıkardılar abi. Altından aldılar onu. Ne olacak bilmiyorum ama ilk üçlü nokta hani ML Kit'in kendisinin bir platform olacak gibi duruyor.
Yani olabilir.
Ayrı bir platform ücretlendirilir olarak mı olacak?
Ücretlendirme ayrı olmaz da muhtemelen hepsi Google Cloud'a bağlı çünkü gün sonunda ve fiyatlandırma standart veya daha ucuz oluyor. Ama gibi daha ucuz ve bunu sadece ayrı bir birim olarak sadece ML'e yüklenecekleri bir alan yapabilirler.
ML Kit değil mi ya? Normalde Firebase'den onu çıkartıp sadece Android'de server'a gerek olmadan kullanabildiğim bir şey değil miydi o?
Hem GMS'e de gerek olmadan kullanabileceğin bir şey aslında. Yani Firebase'den ayrılmasının nedeni buydu en başta. Sonra Firebase'in takımı biz ayrılırız o zaman Google Play Services'tan deyip paketlerini ayırdı. Sonra ML bayağı ayrı bir paket olunca geçenlerde ML Kit kategorisi Firebase dokümantasyonundan uçtu. Nereye gitti bilmem ama. Geri de gelmiş olabilir sonra.
Ben kurdum şimdi yeni sürümüne bugün çıkan. Direkt
projem derlenmiyor.
platformla alakalı pluginleri falan update etti şimdi. Muhtemelen Kotlin multi platformla alakalı bir şeyler var burada şu an.
Olabilir. ML hala beta. Ama Firebase Machine Learning olmuş ML Kit yerine. Merakla bekliyorum ya.
Başlamadı sanırım.
Başlamadı ya.
Bu konulara da baktığımız zaman tarafında
her şey
öne çıkıyor. UI odaklı ama bir de de var. Cihazlar arası seamless integration dedikleri şey. Tablet ekranları. Hatta küçük ekranlarla alakalı da sene içinde VROS alakalı Compose falan da sanırım. Biraz o tarafları pushluyorlar gibi. Telefon değil de tablettir, foldable'dır, saattir.
Şu mesela VROS
Android konularda da var.
Compose for VROS da çok iyi olmuş abi mesela. Bunları tek tek izleyeceğiz arkadaşlar. Yani Değil mi?
Ya şeyde Google I.O. ve diğer konferanslarda şey oluyordu. Böyle gittiğin zaman daha çok insanlarla tanışıp kaynaşmaya çalışıyordun. Çok fazla ben gene gidiyordum da herkes gitmiyordu session'lara. Olsa sonra izleriz diye. Şimdi işin biraz sosyalleşme tarafı gitmeyince şey kaldı.
Adventure'da
Eksik
bayağı
kaldı.
sosyalleşilebiliyor abi ya.
Yani işte in person birebir şey gibi olmuyor yani.
Kesinlikle canım ya. Orada insanlarla sohbet yani bir sohbet ortamı, beğendiğin teknolojiler ya, sıra bile hani orada line'da beklerken bile şeydi yani, birileriyle tanışıyorsun. Oturduğunda birileriyle tanışıyorsun. Hani hem de şey, aynı ve tercih ettiğin oturumda olduğu için birileri sürekli şeyde daha seninle common point'i yüksek insanlarla tanışmış oluyorsun ve daha iyi oluyordu yani. Şimdi Adventure'ı falan da şey yapıyorlar. Ama bir çadırları gezmek istiyorum, Adventure'la da olsa. Neler yapmışlar çok merak ediyorum.
Geçen sene gidip bir şeyler toplayıp bir şeyler kazanıyordun sanki ya. Abi yine öyle bir
Ben
şey.
geçen sene Chat Hayes'le ve Yiğit'le falan oturup konuşmuştum orada. Çok ilginçti. Şunun sesini açıyorum.
Share what we've been working on, along with all the fantastic things that are happening in the community. Developers power the way we live, creating the software that makes it possible to continuously improve and adapt how we learn, work, communicate, care for our loved ones, and get involved in social causes. Developers bring new worlds into existence, and it's really that sense of endless possibilities that inspired me years ago to become a developer and still gets me out of bed and motivated to work at Google today. I first started coding in 1993. And some of you might recall, that's when HTML was a draft, not a standard. I was teaching myself to build a static website, and thinking back, I'm sure glad I only had to get it to work on a VGA monitor. Today, technology allows you to be much more inventive, but with it, it brings much more complexity. Users expect to have polished, highly interactive, and fast experiences that run across many different devices, form factors, and platforms. We need to deliver systems that scale to sudden user demand while protecting their privacy and safety. And we're expected to build quicker than ever. It's a set of requirements that would have been impossible to deliver in any other computing era. To help you, Google is bringing simplicity to the challenges that developers face. And we're doing this in two ways. First, by connecting our products so that they work even better when you use them together. And second, by providing guidance and best practices to help you improve your entire workflow. We're ecstatic to share how we're delivering new levels of simplicity and connection across the products you use every day. You're going to hear the latest on augmented reality, Android, Chrome, Flutter, Firebase, Google Cloud, and machine learning. We hope you'll see some new things that inspire you. So let's jump in. Earlier today, Sundar talked about the bright future we see in augmented reality. And with AR Core, developers have access to tools they need to build experiences that seamlessly blend the digital and physical worlds. Thousands of you are already building AR Core into your apps, but you told us that you want to create applications that scale across the world. That would mean easy access to a 3D model that's always up to date, machine readable, and optimized for localization. Well, the wait is over. Now it's a reality. I couldn't be happier to announce the new AR Core
Geospatial API on Android and iOS. At no cost, developers can easily create immersive experiences by placing AR content at real-world locations in 87 countries without having to be there. This launch opens up access to nearly 15 years of Google's experience through Google Maps with an API that combines billions of images from Street View and our visual positioning service. Your users will be able to interact with your AR content at many more places, creating opportunities for apps to be more informative, engaging, and delightful. We've been working with partners like the NBA, Snap, Bird, and more to explore and build applications for different industries, including education, entertainment, and utility. Now is a great time to start building AR experiences, deploying them across the world to where your users are. We're also releasing Balloon Pop. We wanted to give you an open source demo to give you an easy way to get started. So have fun extending Balloon Pop for your own applications. With AR Core Geospatial API, the planet is literally your canvas. At Google, we see our role as fostering the open ecosystem that developers need to be successful. And I want to thank all of you for contributing to this community and really supporting each other over the past few years. Now, I'd like to welcome Maru to the stage so she can share the latest from Android. Come on, Maru.
Thanks, Janine. I'm so excited to be here today. And I want to thank you for helping us make Android better for everyone. I lead developer relations for Android, and I love seeing the impact we can have on people's lives. There aren't many platforms where you can build something and instantly reach billions of people around the world, not only on their phones, but their TVs, cars, tablets, watches, and more. This is a big opportunity for you as developers to build awesome, seamless experiences that people use throughout their day. But we've heard from you that building these experiences is not always easy. So today, we'll show you how Android helps you make the most of this opportunity. First, we'll share how to build apps that work better together across devices, with a focus on new tools on wearables and large screens. And second, we'll show you how we're improving your productivity with our tools and libraries, including an amazing demo we've been working on that I think you'll love. But I want to start with something that's foundational. Janine spoke about our focus on bringing simplicity to the challenges developers face. And this is the essence of modern Android development. With modern Android development, we bring you as much commonality as possible to make it easier for you to create experiences that tailor to all the different screens we use in our daily lives. To help you achieve this, we have the following. Android Studio and Kotlin give you the most fully featured and productive development experience for Android applications on any device. Material and Jetpack Compose provide the UI framework and guidance to deliver beautiful experiences across devices. Jetpack also reduces the code you need to write and provides opinionated guidance while preserving compatibility. Google Services lets you enhance your application with the best of Google. And Google Play is our storefront that highlights the best, most optimized applications for a given device. This is modern Android development, a set of guidance, tools, and libraries that helps you build great apps across devices. The skills and the code you create working with one screen, big or small, will carry over to the next. Now that we've set this foundation, let's talk about building experiences that are simply better together. With close to 500 million cars, TVs, watches, laptops, and tablets running on Android, People expect apps to work seamlessly across these devices. Let's zoom into wearables and large screens and talk about how we're making it easier for you to build these apps. First, Wear OS. We launched our joint platform with Samsung last year. And earlier today, we announced the Google Pixel Watch, coming this fall, which brings together the best of Fitbit and Wear OS. To help you build beautiful Wear apps and follow our best practices, today we're announcing the beta of Jetpack Compose for Wear OS. You've told us how Jetpack Compose makes it easier to build UIs. And now with Compose on Wear OS, you can bring your skills and experience to build across form factors, from the largest screens to the screen on your wrist. Since the developer preview, we've added and improved a number of components, such as navigation, scaling lazy lists, input and gesture support, and much, much more. Some of the most popular apps on wearables are health and fitness apps. And sharing data between these apps enables for richer user experiences. We've heard from you, though, that it's difficult to securely store and share health data between apps because of the number of APIs your apps need to integrate with and maintain. So today we're announcing Health Connect. Health Connect is a new platform built in close collaboration between Google and Samsung. And it simplifies connectivity between apps, making it easier to reach more users with less work. With user permission, developers like you can use a single set of APIs to securely access and share health data on all Android devices. Samsung Health, Fitbit, and Google Fit are all adopting Health Connect, along with many popular health and fitness apps. You can download the Health Connect SDK today, available as a Jetpack library. Okay, so I talked about the screen on your wrist, and now Sean is going to talk about bringing your experiences to the larger screens. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Maru. This year, we are going big on large screens and tablets. With Android, you can build a single app that runs on a foldable, a tablet, and even on Chrome OS. And in Q1, we saw active users approaching 270 million on these devices. So there's a great opportunity to connect with people using larger screens. And they expect a great experience, from the hardware to the operating system, right through to the applications you'll build yourselves. And when it comes to hardware, our partners are creating some amazing devices. In 2022, we'll see more than 75 new Chromebook models. And foldables are redefining the phone market. Oppo's Find N and Samsung's Fold 3 and Flip 3 let you put a large screen right in your pocket. And tablets like Lenovo's Tab P12 Pro and Samsung's Galaxy Tab S8 line are setting the bar for premium Android tablets. And to top it off, earlier today, we announced the Pixel tablet coming next year. Yeah, come on. Yeah. So this hardware comes to life with software, and that starts with the operating system itself. Android 12L and 13 have a huge number of optimizations for large screens. Some of my favorites include the Taskbar, multitasking, keyboard and mouse support, and in compatibility mode for applications. These platform updates are coming to all of the amazing hardware I just mentioned. So with so many users, great hardware, and an updated operating system, it's time to start talking about optimizing applications for large screens. Large screens bring new opportunities to increase the connection with your users. So let's take a moment to look at some of the most familiar applications on these devices and see how they're investing in large screens to increase user engagement. Let's roll the film.
It's about to get hot in this mug, though. Come and get the cotton and longo. You been saying that I'm talking too much, though. But these words just caught me as dog, so I'ma keep on talking. You shine, you stay fine often. Not awkward, keep cautious, stay working. Stay talking, it's like, hey, you look so good, I wanna said you look good, I wanna take you home today. You look so good, I wanna take you home today. You look so good, I wanna take you home today.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's actually amazing to see how Facebook, TikTok, HBO Max, and Zoom are all enhancing their applications. And here at Google, we also recognize the opportunity with large screens. And we're optimizing our own applications as well. Apps like YouTube, YouTube Music, Google Photos, Google Maps, and Chrome, and many of our most popular apps are rolling out large screen optimizations right now, with more to come. Okay, so with the help of developers, both inside and outside of Google's, we've created a set of large screen quality guidelines and a number of material design canonical layouts. These take the guesswork out of optimizing your app for large screens, helping you work out where to start and providing a set of patterns to help you build adaptive layouts, like list detail, supporting panel, and feed. We also recently added important testing tips, because over the course of working with apps, we've seen a number of relatively simple issues pop up time and again that have an outsized impact on the end user experience, and ultimately the store ratings for the apps that you build. For instance, gracefully handling configuration changes while folding and unfolding, or taking advantage of the multiple cameras on these devices. And our guidance is implemented in our Jetpack libraries, which bake in many of the most common tasks for large screen development. For instance, drag and drop, which makes it simple to add drag and drop features to your application, a key scenario as users leverage multitasking. Or Window Manager, a foundational library for detecting device postures, screen sizes, and one that enables activity embedding, making it easy to modify an existing view-based application for large screen layouts. Both drag and drop and Window Manager are available today and have reached their 1.0 stable releases. Okay, with something else I think everyone should be excited about, and I'm certainly excited about, are the changes that we're making to the Play Store itself. In fact, these are the largest set of updates ever for the store. To start, we're going to help people find the best large screen optimized apps with new large screen focused editorial content and a separate review and rating system for large screen applications. And then as we move throughout the year, we're updating the look of Google Play so it looks amazing on a tablet or a foldable device. These changes will help people find high-quality optimized apps, and applications with optimized experiences will be boosted in category listings and search to highlight the incredible work that you'll do. Okay, with all of this amazing new hardware, an updated operating system, updated guidelines, libraries, and more, now is the time to review your apps and get them ready for large screens and Android 13. But making it easy to build for multiple devices is also so critical. And with modern Android development, we give you a consistent approach for development across all classes of devices. So let's welcome Jamal to show you some of our most recent updates for developer productivity. Jamal, take it away.
Thanks, Sean. I'm really excited to show you how modern Android development comes together. Here's a demo of some of the updates you can find in Android Studio. These updates are designed to make it easier for you to build high-quality app experiences on large screens, taking advantage of Jetpack Compose. Let's jump in. Now I'm running Android Studio Electric Eel, which you can find on the Canary channel. And I'm using the app called Now in Android, which you can find on GitHub. So as you know, Android Studio provides a powerful preview system. But sometimes you want to see how your app looks in different screen sizes. And you don't want to duplicate a ton of preview code everywhere in your app. So to solve this problem, we have a new API in Android Studio called Multi-Preview API. Let's check it out. So let's first go to this declaration. And I've set up a phone landscape device, a tablet device, and a foldable. And I create a new annotation called Preview Devices. So instead of copying all this preview code everywhere across my app, I can simply refer to this one annotation and have this set of previews appear anywhere in my app. So let's try it out. So instead of using the standard preview, let me go to preview devices that I've created. And now let me zoom out a little bit. So instead of one device, I can now see my layout inside of a tablet, large screen, and foldable. Cool. So preview is an awesome tool, but sometimes I want to stay in the IDE flow, but validate gestures and scroll events and kind of, fill my app. Or sometimes I want to connect to a device on my local network that is not on my desk. So to solve this problem, we have a feature called screen mirroring, where we can stream the contents and interactions of a physical device screen right into Android Studio, either over Wi-Fi or USB. Let's try it out. So first, let me connect my Lenovo tablet via USB. All right. And now I can click on this new Running Devices tab inside of Android Studio. And there you go. My tablet screen is now mirrored right into Android Studio, using RTC to get low latency interaction between the physical device and Android Studio. Pretty cool. All right, so let me scroll through my content here. Yeah, these cards look pretty stretched out. And I know due to the material design guidelines that instead of having these large stretch cards, I should have a couple columns of cards. So let's adjust that. Now, we kind of heard from you that's kind of a pain point to do iterative UI changes with Jetpack Compose, and at all costs, avoid doing full builds. So, something I'm excited to show you that solves this problem is Live Edit. So let's try it out. So let me navigate to where I've defined this content. In this case, we have a lazy column. Let's change this to a lazy vertical grid. Let's add some columns to this. Add some grid cells. Let's make sure they're adaptive, of course. Let's add some width, let's say 200 dip. Wow, that was fast, but not quite right. We have 6 columns instead of 3 columns. Now with Live Edit, we can quickly fix this because what's happening under the hood is we're not just changing literal values, we're also changing the compose functions themselves without rebuilding. So let me change this in real time with Live Edit to get to the right design pattern that we want. So let's change this from 200 to 360, and there we go. Perfect. All right, and lastly, to validate this, I can actually rotate the mirrored device inside of Android Studio to see how my content looks. So let's click on this rotate button. All right, 2 columns of content in portrait, and 3 columns of content in landscape. Columns are all set. Pretty cool. All right, we're still working on Live Edit and the other features I showed you in the Canary release channel. So please give us feedback so that we can continue to invest in tools that make you productive on Android. I just showed you Android Studio editing Jetpack Compose. Now let's spend some time talking about the latest in Jetpack Compose APIs. Every developer I talk to says they never want to go back to XML once they've tried Compose because it's fun and that it increases app productivity when building app UI. In less than a year after reaching stable, we're already seeing many of the top apps adopting Compose, from Twitter, Airbnb, to the Play Store app itself. We're building on this growth and just released the beta of Compose 1.2, which has features such as downloadable fonts, nested scrolling interrupt, and more. And since there's always more that we can do, we are committed to building even more features into Compose to make it easier for you to build great app experiences across devices. On that note, I hope you can see we have a lot of new features for making it faster and easier to develop apps. But if you can only remember 3 things to try out today for Android, first, update to the latest Jetpack libraries so that you can optimize your app to work better together across Wear OS and tablets. Second, download the latest preview of Android Studio to try out the latest set of tools like Live Edit, which accelerates your productivity. And lastly, try out the latest beta of Jetpack Compose to create beautiful app experiences. By using modern Android development, you're equipped to build high-quality apps across Android. With that, I'd like to invite Ben to talk to you about recent updates in web development.
Thanks, Jamal. Across devices and operating systems, the web's there for you. It's an open, inclusive platform that makes sharing and collaboration easy, with over 4 billion people just a link away. Now, every 4 weeks, we ship new versions of Chrome based on the open source Chromium project designed to push the web forward. And we're working towards a vision of a truly instant web to help you bring more people into your experiences. And we're expanding what's possible on the web so that you can build, well, anything you can imagine, all while ensuring that users are kept safe online. So let's talk about some of the latest updates and how we're working to make web development easier for you. Now, users are quick to abandon slow websites, so even small performance improvements can make a big difference. To help, we've spent the past year fine-tuning every aspect of Chrome's performance, leading to massive gains on the popular speedometer benchmark. And because speedometer measures real-world web performance, these improvements translate into faster experiences for you and your users. But the browser is really just part of the story, because the way a website's built has at least as big an impact on speed. And getting that right can be a difficult task. Well, we've made it easy to begin your journey with Core Web Vitals, 3 critical metrics distilled from years of deep study on what makes websites great. And over the past year, we've seen massive momentum with Core Web Vitals. Nearly 50% more websites now meet our recommended thresholds, resulting in 65% of all page visits in Chrome now meeting this standard. And this has been a team effort, thanks to developers like all of you, web frameworks, CMS platforms, and Chrome, all collaborating to make the web better for everyone. And you can discover your site's Core Web Vitals and learn how to improve your scores on web.dev. And in the latest Chrome release, we just added a new experimental performance insights panel that provides rich contextual guidance right in your code on how to improve your vitals, making it a great companion to web.dev. Because everyone has a browser, the web is a compelling way to pull new users into your offerings. You just follow a link and you're there, no installation required. And every year, we push the web's capabilities deeper, integrating it further with operating systems and hardware, enabling more experiences to benefit from the web's instant and seamless model. One of my favorite examples here is Lego's online learning experience. It combines colorful building elements, easy-to-use hardware, and intuitive coding. I have a big family, so every time I sit down to work on projects with my kids, the last thing I want to do is spend time on system administration. And thanks to Lego's web app, which uses the web's Bluetooth and USB APIs, we can just connect their hardware and get going straight away. It is really cool. And as the web gets more powerful, companies like Adobe are using WebAssembly to easily bring their existing code to the web, where they can re-envision their experiences on the platform. Soon, WebAssembly is gaining support for managed programming languages like Java, Kotlin, and Dart. And this work isn't yet final, but we're already experimenting in Chrome with new possibilities. For example, take a look at what Google Sheets is doing. They're experimenting with executing some of their Java code right in the browser, enabling faster performance on even the largest spreadsheets. You can expect more updates on this expanded support soon, and we're excited to see how other language communities take advantage of this. As you rethink what's possible for your web apps, web.dev has all the latest resources to help. Now, earlier, you heard about Google's commitment to privacy. We're working closely with the Android team on the Privacy Sandbox, an ambitious effort to rethink online privacy and enable personalized experiences that don't rely on tracking users across apps or sites. And we're currently testing trial versions of the Privacy Sandbox APIs in Chrome. One of these is federated credential management, a new way for browsers to support logins with any identity provider without relying on third-party cookies or libraries, making it easier for users to sign in or sign up on your site. We'll share further updates on FedCM and the rest of the Privacy Sandbox after learning from our tests later this year. So while we push the web forward into a bunch of new areas, we're also working to ensure that web APIs perform consistently across browsers, which is a perennial priority of web developers everywhere. This year, for the first time, all of the major browsers have come together on an effort called Interop 2022 to cooperatively improve compatibility in 15 key areas of the web, informed by your feedback. You can track our progress throughout the year using an automated dashboard, and all of this compatibility work makes it easier to use the latest web features like CSS Grid with confidence across browsers, so you can focus your energies on creating modern sites that seamlessly adapt to any device. So the world continues to depend on the web for so much of our daily digital lives. Thank you for your partnership as we all work together to make this great open ecosystem healthy and thriving long into the future. And now I'd like to invite Tim to share the latest updates on Flutter.
Thank you so much, Ben. So let's talk about Flutter, which is our framework for building beautiful multi-platform experiences from a single code base. We built Flutter to revolutionize UI development. We're combining the web's iterative development model with a hardware-accelerated graphics engine and pixel-level control that were previously only the preserve of games. And over the last 4 years since our first beta, we've been gradually building on those foundations. We've added new framework capabilities and new widgets, deeper integration with the underlying platforms, a rich library of packages, and many performance and tooling improvements. And as the product has matured, more of you have started to build apps with it. And today, there are over 500,000 apps built with Flutter. And as we talk to you, many of you have told us that Flutter is helping you build beautiful apps more quickly for more platforms. So today, we're introducing Flutter 3. And Flutter 3 is the culmination of our journey to fill out the platform supported by Flutter. With Flutter 3, you can build high-quality, beautiful experiences for all 6 platforms from a single code base, giving you unparalleled productivity and enabling startups to bring new ideas to the full addressable market from day one. You know, thank you. You know, adding new platforms requires more than just rendering pixels. It includes new inputs and interaction models. It includes compilation and build support, accessibility, internationalization, platform-specific integration. And we want to give you the flexibility also to take full advantage of that underlying operating system whenever you build a Flutter app, while sharing as much UI and logic as you choose. On Linux, Canonical has been contributing to offer a highly integrated option for development. And they're already using it themselves with a suite of Linux packages that provide APIs for core operating system services. On macOS, we've invested in supporting both Intel and Apple Silicon with support for universal binaries. So now you can build high-quality, compiled experiences for any Mac and submit your desktop apps to the Apple Store. So one example of how Flutter 3 enables beautiful desktop experiences is Superlist. And this is a new collaboration app that we've kind of fallen in love with. They started with macOS as their target platform, but since they're using Flutter, they also get Windows, Android, and iOS apps all from the same code. Well, we've got lots more in Flutter 3. We've got new performance tooling, we've got Material 3, foldable device support, and some new language features in Dart that we think you'll enjoy. Today, we are also announcing the Flutter Casual Game Toolkit. And that's a starter kit of resources, including a sample game, learning materials, community spaces, and information about credits for Google Developer Services. All this so you can go from a great idea quickly into a published game. Of course, there's more to building an app than a UI framework. And so Firebase helps you build, release, and operate your apps. And 62% of Flutter developers are already using Firebase in their apps. Today, thank you. Today, we're announcing the graduation of Flutter Firebase integration into a fully supported core part of the Firebase offering. So we're moving the source code and the documentation into the main Firebase repo and site. And you can count on us continue to evolve Firebase support for Flutter in lockstep with Android and iOS. In particular, today, we're releasing Flutter support for Crashlytics. So now you can track fatal and informational errors with the same set of features that are available for iOS and Android. And that enables you to quickly resolve critical issues before they impact a large number of your users. And you can take advantage of these updates simply by adding the latest version of the Crashlytics for Flutter plugin to your app. Actually, the Firebase team has been busy. So I'd like to welcome Francis Marr to the stage to tell you about some of the other work that they've been up to. Welcome, Francis.
Thanks, Tim. Firebase is Google's app development platform that brings together tools, technology, and backend services in one place. Now, since our launch a few years ago, we've continued to invest in making app development faster and easier so you can focus on building and growing apps people love. And this year, I'm excited to share how we're strengthening Firebase's integration with Google's most popular developer products and making our platform work better together with the open ecosystem of tools. Now, you've just heard from Tim about Crashlytics support for Flutter. But that's not the only way we're helping you more easily identify potential issues in your apps. Crashlytics tracks crashes and the events that led up to them. But to reproduce, debug, and resolve issues, you need to jump into your IDE, like Android Studio. And that's why we're launching the new App Quality Insights window in Android Studio. The App Quality Insights window helps you discover, investigate, and reproduce issues reported by Crashlytics within the context of your Android Studio project, so you no longer have to switch between tools. Now, imagine I've just released a new version of my app to production and want to see how it's performing. I just open the project and navigate to the App Quality Insights window, where I can see the latest crash data for my app based on some filters I've set because I've linked my Firebase account to Android Studio. And right away, I see that there are several issues affecting a number of users. I can select a crash to see the stack trace. And because Android Studio can easily compare this crash data with my app code, I can navigate directly to the exact lines of code that may be causing the crash. And if I want to reproduce and debug the issue locally, I just set my breakpoint in the code and deploy to a device similar to what's been reported. And even better, I don't need to check this window constantly. As I'm building features and working in a code editor, the IDE helps me identify potential issues by highlighting the lines of code that have appeared in crash reports so I can investigate and fix issues along the way. This is the first important step in helping you speed up your app development by bringing the Firebase experience directly to Android Studio. Now, our friends at Adobe got a sneak peek and said the integration directly solves the headache of navigating from crash to code. So go try out this new feature today by downloading the latest Canary version of Android Studio Electric Eel. Another way Firebase helps you accelerate development is by making it easier to use with multiple third-party tools. Now, most apps use between 20 to 40 different APIs, but researching, writing, and debugging code to integrate them can be incredibly time-consuming. And that's why we launched Firebase Extensions, pre-packaged solutions that let you quickly add functionalities to your apps from Google or other companies you know and trust. Now, while extensions are easy to use, you just deploy and the code is pulled into your code base, the trade-off is that they might not always fit your specific needs. But now, you can get the best of both worlds with the launch of Extensions Events. Extensions Events allows you to customize an extension with your own custom code. In this way, the extension becomes the baseline for your integration, but you can still augment it to make it your own. So for example, if you're using the Payments with Stripe extension for subscription billing, you can now write your own custom code to trigger a discount offer upon subscription cancellation. So to get started today, visit the extensions page on the Firebase website, and while you're there, check out new extensions from Snap, Stream, RevenueCat, TypeSense, and more. Now, regardless of what tools and platforms you use, you shouldn't have to worry about security risks to your backend, like phishing, app impersonation, or data theft. I'm pleased to announce Firebase's solution, AppCheck, is now generally available. With AppCheck, you can help safeguard your data, protect your users, and control who has access to your resources and infrastructure. Now, AppCheck does this by attesting that incoming traffic is coming from your app on a legitimate device and is certified under major compliance and security standards. You can use these AppCheck protections with Firebase, cloud, and even API endpoints on your own custom servers. And we've integrated with the new Play Integrity API to give you the most advanced protection for Android apps. So go enable Firebase AppCheck to start securing your API resources today. Our goal for Firebase is to give you a seamless and secure development experience that lets you focus on making your app the best it can be for your users and your business. Now, we know that part of building a great app is having a scalable, world-class infrastructure in place. So to talk more about what Google Cloud is doing to help developers, I'd like to welcome Carolina.
Thanks, Francis. We love partnering with Firebase to help developers build more powerful apps, whether it's by adding backend APIs, accessing SQL databases, or executing scripts. That's because Google Cloud is a cloud built by developers for developers. We focus on creating intuitive experiences to help you to easily build apps and services that your users love. One example of what excites developers about Google Cloud is Cloud Run, our serverless platform, which allows you to build and run applications without having to manage infrastructures. It supports your favorite languages and frameworks like Kotlin, Node.js, Dart, and Python. It's fully managed and automatically scales up and down. In just a few clicks, you can simply connect Cloud Run to your Git repo to automatically deploy your code changes. This usually takes hours to configure. An independent study found that users were able to build and deploy an app on their first try in less than 5 minutes. We're excited for you to give this a try. However, why limit your use of Cloud Run? to request or event-driven services. You probably spend a lot of time running administrative tasks like database migration, managing scheduled jobs like nightly reports, or doing batch data transformation. This is why today we're announcing Cloud Run Jobs. With Cloud Run Jobs, you can execute code to completion on the same highly scalable Cloud Run platform, only paying when your jobs are executing without having to worry about managing infrastructure. As an example, I want my app's users to receive personalized push notifications every week with a recap of their week's activity. Here, a Cloud Run job is generating notification content for each user and using Firebase Admin SDK to send them out. Each of the job's 10 tasks handles 1/10 of the users. We can follow the progress of every task and see at a glance if any have failed. We can see our job's logs right here. Our job was successful, and the notifications have been sent out. Just like Cloud Run allows you to deploy idiomatic and standard code, you may want to use a relational database based on an open standard. PostgreSQL is a great fit because it's one of the most popular database engines. What if we combine PostgreSQL with Google native storage, fully managed database operations, and built-in ML? Today, we're thrilled to announce AlloyDB for PostgreSQL.
Bayağı iyi bu arada.
A new, powerful relational database from Google Cloud that's fully PostgreSQL compatible. AlloyDB has high availability, and our own performance tests show that it's more than 4 times faster than standard PostgreSQL for transactional workloads. With ML-powered automated systems, I don't have to provision storage, manage memory, or worry about performance tuning. From my code, I can run SQL queries using the standard PostgreSQL library from my programming language. These are just a few new ways Google Cloud is helping you build more powerful apps. Cloud Run Jobs and AlloyDB are available today, and you can check them out here. Next, let's bring Alex on stage to talk about the ecosystem of tools to help you build trustworthy ML models.
Thanks, Carolina. It's great to see how machine learning is making developer tools more powerful, and I love the example of AlloyDB. We believe 2022 is the year ML becomes part of every developer's toolkit. That's why we've made it our goal to help you succeed with ML, regardless of your level of experience or the size of your organization. We use these tools ourselves to drive our own businesses, such as search, ads, YouTube, and lots of other Google products. Google's machine learning ecosystem covers everything you need, from the data that gets the ball rolling to training, deployment, operations, all while providing the tools to keep responsible AI top of mind. Our goal is to help you build better apps with machine learning. And it all begins with data. In fact, most of the code you'll be writing will likely be from managing data. To give you the tools that help you get the most from your data, we've made training efficient and easier, and we help you spot potential bias issues. So, when you want to get coding, APIs like TF-Data reduce your workload, and tools like Know Your Data allow you to mitigate fairness and bias issues. And training your models doesn't have to be complex. We get it. We're developers too. So we've built cutting-edge research into easy-to-use APIs to make it simple to define neural networks using code. For example, AI research delivered BERT, a model which can do some amazing things, like understand sentiment within text. We've built BERT into TensorFlow Lite Model Maker to encapsulate these capabilities and make it easy for you to use them on mobile. And using this, Matthias Vogt, a student developer from Germany, created an open source reference implementation for ML on mobile that can detect
predators in chat rooms. All the complexity for language semantics gets reduced from this to this. It's state-of-the-art sentiment recognition in just a few lines of code. So cool. And we've made sure that anywhere you can execute code, you can execute ML. Whether it's in the cloud, browsers, Android, iOS, even embedded systems and microcontrollers. All from the same code and with open source tools and frameworks. And once your models are in the wild, it's critical to keep them updated. Open source tools like TensorFlow Extended, also known as TFX, let you implement full pipelines quickly and easily. And of course, if you want a managed solution for this, Vertex AI can cover you end to end. I'm always excited when I hear about ML being used to solve developer problems. For example, we hear from web developers that they'd like to make their pages adaptive to users' bandwidth. Wouldn't it be nice if you can predict conditions before sending content to your users, giving them the best possible experience? LinkedIn trained a model using TensorFlow in JavaScript to predict download times, optimizing images before sending them. It led to billions more content interactions, creating a more engaging product and increasing revenue. We've worked with LinkedIn to open source this work, which includes a Colab notebook for you to test the models before deploying them to your website. Hey, it's I/O. We know how much you want to roll up your sleeves and try this stuff out for yourself. So if you want to build an app for text sentiment like Matthias, or a whole bunch of other apps in ML, check out the learning paths that take you from data to development. Today, we've seen some amazing solutions to complex problems. And we know how vibrant an open source ecosystem helps us do better with ML. In that spirit, check out this project, using ML to help protect the environment.
I had seen coral reefs before, but only on black and white TV. When I was 5 or 6, saved up enough to get my first mask and snorkel and a set of fins. Seeing it in color in such abundance was a revelation. The Great Barrier Reef is great because it's the longest continuous stretch of reef on the planet. There are a number of issues affecting it. The one I'm involved with is the control of crown-of-thorns starfish. It's not like one of those cute little cuddly starfish. They're covered with poison spines and they eat large amounts of coral very quickly. Quite a nasty animal.
We teamed up with CSIRO, Australia's national science agency, to solve this problem. We used insights from a competition we ran with the Kaggle community to train a machine learning model to identify crown-of-thorns starfish. We can then use that model to create a map with all the GPS locations of all the different starfish we detect.
Through this machine learning project, we're going to enable teams of divers to quickly suppress the outbreaks.
We just had a human go out, and we also collected GoPro footage, and the human saw 1 crown-of-thorns starfish, and the object detection model picked up 20.
This project really makes me feel hopeful for the future of the Barrier Reef.
Wow, I love that story. It shows how we're entering a world where AI can assist everyone with their day-to-day tasks. For instance, AI-assisted coding has the potential to help developers become radically more productive. It's still early days, and like most things, it's going to take iteration to get it right. But we think the promise is huge. And as Sundar shared, we're pioneering research in this area in collaboration with teams across Google and Alphabet. One example is AlphaCode, an exciting AI system from DeepMind. Recently, AlphaCode participated in 10 coding contests with impressive results. It's just the beginning, and we believe collaboration with the open ecosystem will be key. The future of AI-assisted coding requires understanding the relationship between code and text. We all love well-documented code, right? That's why we're thrilled to announce and invite you to join the new AI for Code Challenge. It's launching today on Kaggle in partnership with X, the Moonshot Factory, so that you all can try your hand at training models to understand and match documentation inside Python notebooks with the related code blocks. We think this challenge will produce some useful insights and help you explore how natural language is used to generate code from text. Just imagine the future where people from all backgrounds, all skill sets, will be able to use their words to build experiences that make the world better. So many of you are already using your skills to tackle problems facing your communities today, like Kose Bilali, who leads the Google Developer Group in Juba, South Sudan. Kose grew up in a remote village with little access to technology, but he used the opportunity to harness technology to solve issues plaguing his community. Kose is working on a new job board to connect people in his community with tech jobs. And like Patricia Serkaite, she leads the Google Developer Student Club at Eindhoven University in the Netherlands. With support from Ukrainian Google developer expert Artem Nikulchenko, she organized a hackathon to help the people of Ukraine. And the winning project addressed insulin shortages. By surfacing government data of insulin supplies, they were able to help refugees find insulin near them. These are just a couple of stories that show why I/O is such a wonderful time for us all to get together, learn something new, and inspire each other. So check out the 140 sessions and 100 code labs covering over 45 different tools. Dig into the latest features for your favorite product, or try something new. We've also brought back the I/O Adventure. Now, I don't know about you, but I totally enjoyed chatting with so many of you last year. So explore the demos, the quests, virtual swag, and there's some new surprises. And of course, the learning doesn't stop after I/O. There are over 2,000 community groups, and in 140 different countries, many of which they're hosting their very own I/O extended events. If you're not already a member, it's perfect time for you to get in and go find the right one for you. Now, I'm sure you are ready to dive right in. So thanks again for joining us, and please enjoy your time at I/O.
Ah, güzel şeyler duyuruldu be. Mert gitmiş, Mert uyumuş.
Yok yok, buradayım. Kulaklık değişikliği yaptım da
Ha,
bayağı
okey.
çok şey duyuruldu ya. Kafam döndü yani şu an.
Ben de aynı şekilde düşünüyorum. Bayağı can sıkıcı değil de çok fazla güzel şey var ve tek tek incelemek lazım. Adventure açılmış. Bunu da merak ediyorum. Hani yayın olarak bakalım.
Evet, ona da bir bakmak lazım aslında.
Şu an bir girmeyi deniyorum. Bakalım nasıl olacak. Dikkat et. Bu senenin
Compose'a da Layout Inspector gelmiş şu an. Bir yana oraya bakıyorum.
Güzel şeyler geliyor. Sign with Google.
Bayağı iyi şeyler var şu an. 1.2 beta'yı deneyeceğim ama bir müsait zamanda. Kurdum zaten. En son gelen Android Studio'yu kurdum şu an. Bakınıyorum. Ama bu tam olmadı sanırım ya. Scripy olayı vardı ya, muhtemelen Android 11 üstünü destekliyor galiba.
Ayobecimizle, kalemimizle ve mavi saçımız, sarı saçım. Bu güzel.
Giriş yaptın mı Adventure'a?
Aha.
Dur ben de giriş yapayım.
Visitor değil mi Erol? Muazzam bir şey ya. Gelmek isteyen varsa takılalım, keşfedelim. Developer tool'lar varmış.
Atsana. Chat at istersen linki.
Google Pay button arkadaşlar. Direkt IO'dan girip Adventure diyor ya.
Dur Google IO'ya gireyim ben de. Atayım oradan. Hangi odasın? Dur bakayım. Sen ne düşünüyorsun şu an genel olarak Keynote'da?
Eğlenceli. Dur haritadayım. Neredesin?
Dur ben de giriş yapıyorum şimdi mekana. Bir avatar seçeceğim kendime.
Ben Android çadırındayım şu an.
Tamam, Android'e geleceğim ben birazdan.
Ersen Küneri diye birisi karakter yapmış.
Android'de misin?
Aha.
Bakalım. Android'e girdim ben şu an, içerideyim. Erşen Günler yanındayım ben şimdi.
Ben de oradayım.
Gördüm ben seni. Dur, peşinden geliyor.
Başlıyor. Var mı başka görüşmediğimiz NPC?
Bayağı bir açmış şu an. 2'de 10.
Hı?
10'da 2 hatta.
Ben de 10'da 9. Şurada bir yer. Murat abi buldum.
Ben sizi kaybettim.
Murat Android şapkalı elemanın yanındayım.
Ben burada hazine gibi bir şey buldum.
İsmail de burada. İso ne haber? Dur ben de oturdum.
Light camera action bir şey varmış. Oraya geç şimdi.
Ha gitti. Odaya, masaya oturursanız private chat arkadaşlar.
Bayağı şeyler varmış burada, güzel şeyler. Dur bakayım neredesin yayından. Göreceğim seni.
Ne light screen'lerin oraya düştüm, zıpladım. Bunların hepsi Google'ır. Steve, Chris, Murat abi veya şeyi arıyorum.
Sen neredesin? Seni göremiyorum.
Android 12 large screens 13'ün oradayım.
Ya sen soldaki fişkeğin yanındasın, tamamdır.
Murat abi arıyorum şu an. Çok eğlenceli oğlum bu. Bizim YouTube kanalda yorum var mı bu arada ya? Biz bayağı takıldık, şey oynuyoruz.
Yok. Baktım ben, şimdi yok şu an. Yukarı bakıyorum ben de şu an. Kafi geldi. Hop, onu da aldım.
Şu an şey bakıyorum. Uzi tek var bak. Burada bayağı Android'ciler var. Ben yukarı gidiyorum Mert.
Seni gördüm. Peşinden geliyorum şu an.
Gel gel. Vay sen de gel. Gezelim, fotoğraf çekinelim. Mert gel şurada şeye gidelim. Come back tomorrow. Yay, Flutter, I'm from Sync. Prefer the water. Güzel bir an bulup fotoğraf atalım Twitter'a.
Tamam.
Gel gel.
Nerede? Yukarıda mısın?
Ha, yukarıda chest var. Chest'in oradayım.
Tabii.
Hey guys. How are you?
Sen bayağı yukarı gittin galiba.
İsmail yine fotoğrafı.
Ha. Yok, şu an gördüm seni.
That's an amazing adventure. Perfect. Ah. Hey. What's your favorite so far? Of course Android. Android and Compose. Well. Oh la la. It's great, Billy. How about you? What do you like both of them? Compose for what? Really excited for me. The profit if you will. So, o ben bütün gün burada konuşurum.
Muhtemelen yarın buradayız gibi duruyor.
Aykut da buradaymış. Evet. Ana Yusuf Çakmak geziyor, gördün mü? Dur Yusuf'un peşine gidelim.
Gördüm.
Dur Yusuf'u yakalayacağım. Hello. Hello. Ha gitti. Herkes Android arayasında takılıyor. Yalnız hiçbir NPC'den bir şey çıkmıyor.
Benim 10-10 oldu yani. Hiçbir şey yok.
Mert gel şurada fotoğraf çekilelim kalbin yanında. Yok yok.
Dur geldim. Şey gibi. Heh.
Android şey bulalım ya güzel. Aa robota şerif anons olmuş. Baby with Robota Flex buradaymış. Migration
variable oldu.
Aha. İsmail buraya gelsene sen de bak şuraya oturalım. Herkes buraya gelsin fotoğraf çekelim. Şu an yayını izleyen kaç kişi var bilmiyorum ama 11-12 kişi var.
Neredesin yine sen? Nereye oturdun?
Hayken. Şeydeyim koltuktayım bak geldin yanıma. İsmail de geldi.
Gel.
Arkadaşlar hadi fotoğraf çekelim. Ben geldim sizin yanınızda. Nerede çekilelim var mı fikriniz? Şurası güzel gibi.
Yeşillik olsun bak ha. Arka deniz.
Deniz görmüyoruz zaten. Aha. Ben çekiyorum arkadaşlar şuradan. Kıpırdamayın lütfen. Hop, çekildiniz. Bir de şöyle yakın poz alalım. Hemen tweet atıyorum yan sekmemde. Böyle çok güzel olmuş.
Yayınlara bakalım neler var neler yok.
Ha Mehmet de geldi. Bir tane daha fotoğraf çekiyorum. Sonra geniş yapıyoruz. İsmail yer değiştirme. Neyse bir tane yakaladık ha geçti yerine. Muazzam.
Bu arada Flutter'ı güncelledin mi? 3.0 gelmiş.
Yok daha güzel. Jesse de geldi. Sıralı fotoğraf çekiliyor arkadaşlar gelenlerle birlikte. Hepsini atacağım. Hello. We take photo. And come to join us. Upside. Şimdi Tony geliyor bence.
Biri daha geldi. Yok.
We have to make an 100, of course. Yusuf'un altına tweet olarak atayım şöyle. Çok eğlenceli bir tayfa olduk bence.
Bence de şu an.
Çok güzel.
Bu masada ne Android muhabbetleri devrilir şimdi.
Yes. Can you share your Instagram? Instagram ne ya? Twitter. Ha Selçuk da gelmiş. Screenshot alalım. Mehmet Karaköse. Okey. Bence oldu. Rukiye de geldi. Baya tayfa büyüyor, fark ettiniz mi arkadaşlar? Giderek. Şu durun, güzel bir fotoğraf alayım. Şöyle.
Fiskiye'nin oradayız diyecektim.
Fiskiye'ye gelin, Fiskiye'ye. Arkadaşlar şimdi sıralı bir şekilde hepinizi tweet'e ekliyorum. Hatta yeni tweet atalım.
Aa bak ben şurada çıkacağım.
Hı? Forward falan geldi ya. Şimdi sırayla herkese ekliyorum arkadaşlar. Selçuk'un bende şey yok ama. İşte güzel. Mert, Toptaş, Rukiye. Mehmet. Başka kim var? Selçuk, seni hala bulamıyorum. Selçuk bize şey paylaşsın, Twitter. Okay. Bir şey daha gelsin, hemen tweet atıyorum arkadaşlar.
Ben biraz da dolaşmaya çıkayım.
Okey, Mert gitti. Mert sen denedin diyecektim.
Bulutlarla geldim şimdi.
Yok, sen denedin, mesajı okuyup şey oldum da. Selçuk, hayat nasıl gidiyor? Umarım yayını izliyorsundur. Şu an bayağı ciddi tavır takılıyoruz burada. TechJams.tr Twitter handle'ını paylaşsın, TechJams.tr. TechJam share your Twitter at fotoğraf sürekli büyüdü yalnız.
Bayağı genişin, biraz daha kişi gelir belki ya.
Yarın daha büyüğünü yaparız.
Yarın da programlara bakmak lazım. Hani ne var ne yok diye.
Yes. Arkadaşlar bir gelin gezelim. Neler varmış bakalım. Bence çok eğlenceli oldu ilk fotoğraflar.
Sabit kaldılar orada. Şeye bakıyorum altta neler var diye.
Bak şurada şeyler var. 10 saat geç oluyor ya. Aa. Tweet attıktan sonra attım ama sorry. Çok eğleniyorum ben burada ya. Aa, Sinan da geldi. Sinan gel fotoğraf çekinelim. Sinan kesin bizim Sinan. Discord'a gelsene Sinan, hem konuşmuş oluruz. Ama saat geç oldu biliyorsunuz ki.
Evet ya, bayağı geç oldu. Bugün uzun sürdü bayağı. 3 saate yaklaşık sürdü değil mi?
Bayağıdır ya.
8'den beri buradayız.
Herkes yeni de kuruyor, vay be. Şu an bayağı Sinan da geldi. Dur. Metin Günler de geldi. Güner de geldi. Tekrar fotoğraf alıyorum arkadaşlar. Thread'in altına koydum. Bu sefer herkese ekliyorum. Hello again. Güzel. Mert. Mehmet. Uf. Bayağı eğlenceli oluyor bu iş ya.
Yarın da bence buradayken şey yapalım. Girelim direkt tüm gün.
Tabii
burada
ki.
takılırız.
Sinan Yılmaz, Tek Gems. Başka Metin Güner varmış. Metin Güner Twitter handle'larını paylaşır mısın diye bir yazalım. Twitter handle please. Sonra fotoğrafımızı paylaşacağım. Dur, şu an çok düzenlisiniz arkadaşlar. Yeni.
Kalabalık açtık şu an.
Evet, bayağı keyifli.
Versiyonsa bakalım.
Hadi ya. Arkadaşlar çektim fotoğraf bu arada. Ben çok eğleniyorum şu an burada.
Baya çok fazla oda var değil mi benim gördüğüm?
Tabii ki oğlum. Şu an materyal dizayn üst tarafındayız, öyle düşün. Herkes bizim buraya geliyor. Hop hop. Metin Güler. Hemen tekliyorum. Mesela hepimizin olduğu bir tweet geliyor arkadaşlar. Bence çok eğlenceli tweetler oldu bu ya. Hadi başka odaya gidelim. Bakalım neler varmış. Dur.
Soldan değiştiririz değil mi? Evet, Android var. Flutter var. Flutter'a gidelim ya. Ya da şu an neredeyiz? Material Design'dayız. Android'e gidelim hadi.
Learning from the some... Uf, Android ne karışık.
Android burada. Var ya.
Android Levi burada.
Üniversite kantini gibi şu an burası.
Levin, I so much fun for you. Ama gitti. Adam gitti. Ups. O da quit etti bizi.
Attılar biz odadan.
Birisi Google'ır hem de adı Visitor. Bak şurada olay var. Downturner
yukarıda mı?
Back I heard. Oğlum çok eğlenceli ya. Support folders.
Yok.
Flutter'a gitsek Nilay'ı bulur muyuz acaba? Murat abi arıyorum da şu an.
Onun için oradayım ben şimdi bakıyorum.
Try to full compress for complex step.
Yani. Öyle.
Ender. Steve Ender.
Ne kadar büyükmüş.
Dur ya, ben Twitter handle'ımı gözükecek şekilde yapayım da. Adam dövecekmiş gibi gezelim. That will be great. Absolutely. Balık tutuyor millet ya.
Sene satıyorlar işte 3 saatin sonunda. Mis gibi.
Hı?
3 saat yayın sonrası şey yapıyorlar. Stres atıyorlar şu an.
Gerçekten öyle. Ben şu an geziniyorum abi. Flutter'a gidelim, gel Mert.
Evet, buraya gidelim. Şeyde chat'e şu şeyi atayım. Yayını.
Bizim yayın bayağı komik oldu ya. Şu an insan izliyor, biliyor musun? Hadi hey al.
Yes, geldik. Ya solumdasın.
Gizem mal çok.
Bakalım kimler var.
Nolan, Jen Lee. Buradaki bak şu Firebase'e gidelim ya. Flutter works better together with Firebase. Check it out. But dash are you able to? Yeah. Mert'i görüyorum.
Ya harbiden. Nilay yanındayım bak. Buradayım. Gel,
Nereden
gördüm. Bu dünya kürenin sol çaprazına gel. Çok güzel bir tarif verdim.
Nilay nerede? Dur getireceğim. Ray'i görüyorum.
Ben seni göremiyorum şu an. Aşağıya geleceksin. Dünya şeyi var burada, haritası var.
Dünya haritasının oradayım.
Arcade falan var. Ha, geldi bak. Sola doğru gel, buralardaydı. Buralarda. Mark burada. Hop.
Nilay'a mesaj atayım. Orada mı şu an?
Git.
Şu an Nilay'ı görmeye çalışıyorum ama göremiyorum. Yazalım. Hey Nilay, are you here? Yapaysa. Do you know where is? Zor.
Sen nerede gördün en son?
How can I find? Nilay, you have been somewhere. Yes. Where are you, Nilay?
Burada gel.
Nerede? Nilay neredesin? Fotoğrafı aldım. I'm good. Smile. I take a screenshot. Nilay is I think everyone see. Absolutely. Sinan da geldi again.
Sen az önce yanlış Mert'i teklemiş.
No, really?
Hı.
Tekrar şey yaparız ya.
Bu 7 dakika önceki attığım tweet'teki öyle.
Marino.
Ben yerine diğer Mert'e gitmiş.
Düzeltiriz ya. Dur. Sinan bir yukarı gelse hepimizi alacağım da. Mert seni de aldım.
Kabul etmeyeceğim çıkayım ya.
Nilay kıpırdamıyor biz varız diye. Baya çok kalabalığız arkadaşlar burada. Alamıyorum fotoğraf düzgün. Bence güzel oldu be. Dur büyük olanı paylaşalım. Orada herkes var. Sinan yokmuş büyük olanda. Ha, Sinan'ın olduğu da var. Bunu paylaşıyorum ya. Adventures with Nilay. Sinan.
Dolaşalım.
Tekcan. Neydi? Aynen Tekcan. Başka kim var benim göremediğim?
Evet, bizi yazdı sanırım. Bir şey göremedim ben.
Okay. Sinan ben attım tweet. Çok eğlenceli. Nilay like'ladı. Selamlar. Gezelim biraz ya. Burada neler varmış bakalım. Şuradaki şeye bakalım.
Neredesin? Aynı yerdesin. Okey.
Paintball Machine. Paintball Machine deniyorum şu an.
Casual game'ler biraz ilgimi çekti benim. Denenebilir aslında.
Şu an bir tanesini deniyorum. Biz bayağı YouTuber'ların
buna düştük.
Neden ben şey oynadığını anladım. Nilay yeni program paylaşmış sanırım. Was new Flutter. Ne zaman acaba? Bitmiş. İzleriz. Tabii ki izleriz. Güzel bir reverb geldi mikrofon. Of course.
Play demo geldi ve split demo deneyim.
Things are heating up.
Oğlum bu flame'le yapmışlar bunu.
Hangisini deniyorsun? Petraging mi deniyorsun?
Pinkbell.
Benimki farklı. Petraging diye bir oyun deniyorum ben şu an. Canvas'la yapmışlar.
Çok güzel çıktı.
Ay yanlaya gidiyorum. Baya güzelmiş bu ya oyun. Denerim ben bunlar herhalde bir şeyler. Casual işler yapılabilir burada.
Şu an 10 kişi için özür dilerim, benim şeyimi izliyorlar. Pinball oynamamı izliyorlar şu an. Ölmüyorum bir de. 2 milyon puan yaptım yani. Öldüm.
Bir şey değil mi? Senin yayını açtım öldün. İşte böyle bir uğur getirdim sana.
Gerçekten. Eğer öyle yapacağım. I got 2 points all. Bakalım kaç milyon yapmışız ya. Kapattım bunu. Geziyorum biraz daha. Şu an herkesi flex.vtf diye bir web sayfası gördüm. Kesin domaindir. Hayır. Aynen. Müthiş ya. Chest buldum. Diş. Equipped. Vampirim artık. Ne oynuyoruz? Flutter Casual Game Tools. Pinball oynadık. Bura.
Vampir fan. Orada mısın? Yanına doğru geleyim.
Ben şu an aşağıdaki fotoboot'a gideceğim. Bir tane fotoğrafımız olsun.
Nerede fotoboot?
Hafif aşağıda Flutter'ın.
Gördüm.
Şu an fotoboot'ta fotoğraf çekiniyorum online'da.
Ya poz mu vereceğim?
Nasıl çekildiğimi hiç
ben de
bilmiyorum bu
deneyeceğim.
arada. Şimdi kendine geldi.
Kamera açıyor şu an. İzin istedi.
Dur, tüm hepsini ekliyorum şu an. Eğlendim. Bir kere daha istiyorum ama retake.
Bana hala gelmedi bak. Ya görüyorsun kamera API her türlü bende problem yaratıyor.
Seni sevmiyor Mert.
Gerçekten yıldızımız barışmıyor kamera API ile.
Yes, it's
oldu yani.
Yes, show me. Hem Davlant hem share Twitter. Pop-up blocked. Why? Çok güzelmiş. Ben kamerayla fotoğraf verdim. Şu an hala 10 kişinin beni izliyor olması çok öyle gidiyor bu arada. Twitter handle'ına gitmeyelim.
Keynote varmış şu an Flutter Live diye.
Gürkan da izliyormuş. Flutter Live. Onu sabah izleyeceğim ben ya. Şu an oyun oynuyorum artık. Puzzle hack var. Game tool'ları var. Gezelim. Ben Firebase'e gidiyorum.
Kamera çalışmadı bende.
Gürkan
Ben
fotoğraf
kapattım.
çekilelim. Gürkan dur. Flutter'daymış Gürkan. Gürkan'la da fotoğraf çekilelim.
Nerede Gürkan?
Bilmiyorum, chatten yazmış. Come here. We need to take photo. I don't know Gülkan ama catch a dash. Really?
Senin bir fotoğrafı iyi çekmiş senin.
Hı? Ben eğlendim ya. Filters, power supply, run. Bayağı adamlar içeriye şey koymuşlar. Aa, şeyle de oynanabiliyormuş, çok zormuş. Gürkan şeye gel. Dartpad Workshops alanına geleceğim. Burası çok kalabalık. Dur yer bulalım. Gürkan map'in sol kısmına gel.
Yanımda şu an Gürkan benim.
Nerede? Getir onu buraya.
Arcade'in yanında. Sen neredesin?
Sol taraftaydım. Dur.
Tamam. Ben seni göremedim hala.
The Catch'a Dash var. Nilay var.
Şeydesin. Dur.
Göktüz Demir. Arkadaşlar sol tarafa gidip burada fotoğraf çekeceğim. Ya Sinan geldi. Left side.
Geldim. Ben de geldim.
Join us for photo. Ha Gürkan da geldi. Mert de geldi.
Yaz Gürkan'ın şeyi tamamen Gürkan'a benzememiş mi?
Evet. Şimdi başka kimse gelir mi sizce? Bekleyelim mi?
Biraz daha bekleyip çekilelim.
Bizi izliyorsunuz. Can you share your Twitter handle? Ha, Gizem de geldi. Dur tekrar çekilelim.
Aya yorumlamak yerine oyunlara düşeceğimizi
her sene böyle oğlum bu.
Tahmin etmiyordum.
NPC bile el koyduk oğlum şu an. Baksana NPC bile bizim gibi davranıyor. Hop. Hande geldi. FSC Hande. Arkadaşlar gelin şey yapıyoruz. Fotoğraf çekiniyoruz. Ben sırayla çekiyorum. Are you take it? Yes. Yes. Can you share your Twitter handle? Hande and also Salih, Hande, Gizem. Başka var mı tanımadığımız? Samet and Göktuğ. Bayağı oyunun chatine el koyduk, farkında mısınız?
Evet.
Emir seni de alıyorum. Kıpırdamayın.
Bayağı kalabalıklaştık yalnız ya.
Tabii o. Aa, Metin Güner de geliyor. Metin come here. Yes. Okay. Bir fotoğraf daha çekeceğim. Hop. Birisi Mert'in üzerine girdi. Ha. Okay.
Dur. Şimdi.
Daha insan sayımız artacak mı? Arkadaşlar Discord'a gelmek isteyenleri alabilirim bu arada. Aa, Emir de geldi. Emir. Shiva Şengam.
Olağan var diye başkaları da geldi şu an.
Evet. Şu an şey böyle müthiş bir Twitter handle var.
Ne yapıyorsunuz burada diye.
Evet bunlar niye burada? I took. Oops. Took photo. Arkadaşlar şu an tam kıpırdamayın. Yes çektim ama birisi bizi trollüyor şu an. Florian falan geldi ya. Ya, Türkler olarak burayı köşeyi yakaladık yalnız. Corner bizim be abiler. Heh, şu an müthiş, herkes aldım bence. Bunun tweetini atıyorum arkadaşlar. Şimdi son tweet'i atıyorum. Şimdi Google I.O. Flutter site. Gürkan. Arkadaşlar, unuttuğum kişiler olursa lütfen beni dürtün. En azından altına ekleriz. Metin Güner. Şeye soracağım. Gürkan'a soracağım bir şey.
Compose Animation Preview gelmiş. Çok güzel. Hepsi yine stüdyo ile birlikte.
Oh yeah. Şimdi dur. Kim var? İzleme ekleyelim. Sanırım üsttekidir diye tahmin ediyorum. Mert Toptaş'ı eklememişim. Hop, ekledim. Samet Çilingir var. Ha, gördüm, mavi kalpli. B Göktuğ. Özdemir var. O da mavi kalpli. Flutterian var. Sinan. Kardeşim beni arıyor. Bir saniye.
Ha, ne kadar olduk? Bir 10 kişi falan olmuşuz.
Ben olanları çektim abi. Şimdi tweet atıyorum.
Hepsi tek kare suyu aslında ya.
Evet, evet. Umarım birini unutmadım. Attım tweet. Bulamadıklarım için üzgünüm arkadaşlar. Bayağı iyiyiz bence.
Hala 12 kişi izliyor, güzel.
Yani yayın çok eğlenceli gidiyor bence. Learning from native OS development. Handling from the errors. Let's catch the errors. Hi Eric. Explore the dotpad partner. Yakaladım. Bunu explore etmiştik ya. Ayıpsınız yani. Lütfen.
Şeyde gidelim mi? Firebase'e gidelim mi?
Kesinlikle gidelim. Şu an şey denedim ya. Buranın içerisinden şey deniyorum. Dartpad'i. Firebase'e geçtim. Evet, ben de merak ediyorum. Hadi. Sinancım, Firebase'e gel. Şu an Firebase'deyiz. Kumsalda. Sarıların içerisinde. Çok iyi. Şuraya girelim.
Oo, bura harita güzelmiş buranın.
Burayı.
Biraz şeyle.
Firebase. or just to hanging out?
Güzel bir müzik çalmıyor mu bir yerden?
Evet.
Müzik sesi geliyor.
I'm great. Great. Yalnız bir grupla birlikte geziyoruz. Çok eğlenceli değil mi?
Evet. Hop, mouse aldık.
Dur, bizim önümüze bir şeyler çıkmış. What kind of application would you develop? If you want.
Benim bilgisayar patatesi oldu şu an.
Benim de az önce şey dedi. Daha fazla RAM'im yok benim.
Yer aç bir şeyler kapat.
Okay. Istanbul. You can find movies and themselves. That's great. What about you? What is about last way feature.
Kilitlendim ben neredeyse bilgisayar olarak.
Aha.
Yaklaşık çünkü 45 tane falan Chrome açık.
45 tane Chrome tabii kilitler seni.
Sekme açık. Discord var, Visual Studio Code var, 2 tane emülatör var farklı, 2 IDE var. Yani RAM'i son anlatana kadar kullanıyorum şu an her şeyi.
Benim chat herkes izleyebiliyor mu? Diyeceğim yok, izleyemiyormuş.
Yok.
Firebase heykelin yanında mı fotoğraf çekinsek ya? Neden? Ha, Gürkan geldi. Hello Gürkan. How are you?
Neredesin? Evet.
Senin yanında. Elinde baltası. Notlar. This is a public
Bu şey bir daha deneyeceğim. Kamerayı çalıştıracağım ya.
Dene bakalım. Tony ile eğlendim ya. That's right. No. You can find me the Istanbul YouTube channel we are on live.
Maalesef çalışmıyoruz.
Bu masada kimse kalkmıyor yalnız, farkında mısın bilmiyorum ama.
Evet, ben bir iki kere yokladım.
Well interesting.
Ama şey yapamadım, kaldıramadım birini henüz oradan. Fotoğraf çekmeye geri dönüyorum senin o tarafa doğru.
Okay.
Bak. Bu arada Compose 1.2 alfa çıktı ya.
Tony gitti. Tony YouTube'da bana bakmaya geldi. Hi Tony, if you hear, say hey. Oğlum burası çok güzelmiş. Bayağı chill takılabiliyorsun.
Evet, müzik de çok iyi ortam.
Aa, NPC buldum. This place amazingly chill. Oğlum ben sevdim Firebase'i ya.
Oo, içecek falan buldum da.
Ha dur geleyim, nerede?
Şey tarafında, deniz tarafında, sağ tarafta, sağ ol.
Bir tane NPC daha buldum, ne diyor? Yes, well played, we tried.
O şezlong falan atılmış buraya.
Yeah, oops, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I am having a good time.
Bayağı bir yerde şey, private chat dönüyor.
Ha? Oğlum ben bayağı konuşuyorum şu an, çok eğlenceli.
Ben şu an sürgün edilmiş gibi geziyorum oradan oraya, ne var ne yok diye.
Bir saniye.
Neredesin sen? Kapatalım mı yayını?
Selam.
Selam.
Sesim geliyor muydu az önce?
Yes,
Geliyor ama
geliyor,
çok
geliyor,
kısık geliyordu.
geliyor.
Şimdi
Evet.
geliyor. Şu an geliyor, evet.
Selam.
Hello.
Ya tam bir Luther'a dönüştüm.
Her şeyi loopluyor musun?
Aynen şeydi, başta cloud tarafında bir şeylere bakıyordum.
Açmadığım
Crashlytics.
sandık kalmadı. Çok keyifli oluyormuş. Survivor gibi bir tık böyle sandık mandık açıyorsun. Conquer falan var böyle.
Ben milletle konuşuyorum arkadaşlar. Yarım saat iş teklif eden var ya. Tony mutlu musun diye sormuştu.
Çok ucu açık bir soru değil mi o ya?
Evet.
Hangi konuda mutlusun değil mi? Evet.
Yok, işin hakkında. Neyse arkadaşlar, ben geziyorum biraz da. Sinan, görüşürüz.
Bir hazine daha buldum.
Şey de çok tatlı bu arada. Eğer core tarafı. Bayağı.
Tabii orası çok çok iyidir.
Gitmediyseniz.
Ben şu an...
Oraya gitmedim.
Ben Firebase, Flutter, Android'e gittim. Bir yerlere gitmedim daha.
Bildiğimiz circle'larda geziyoruz şu an.
Evet. Ve bayağı
Ben de işte web, cloud.
Herkes biri kendi alakası yerlere gidiyor bak. E'ye falan yolumuz.
Görüşürüz, daha net konuşuyoruz. Oğlum Android tarafta takılsan do you know?
E'ye gidiyorum ben. Şey diyeceğim, E'nin haritası bayağı farklıymış.
Ben nereye gittim bilmiyorum. Aşağıdan yardırdım. Ama ben Google Volt'a gideceğim. Şu an takılıyoruz.
Ama buralar tenha.
Google Volt dolu.
Bayağı sakin orası.
Pay şapkası buldum.
Cancelation of stuff aldım şimdi.
Shannon var. Yaşı da var. Gabriel var. Thanks for Google Wallet. Pıt bla. Takip ediniz. What's new in Android? Şu araba muhabbetini oynayabiliyor musun?
Siz de hangi haritadasınız şimdi?
Firebase'deyim.
Ana,
Yeni
Smart
geldi.
Swag bulursak buradaki API'ye girebiliyormuşuz. Kovboy şapkasını takma. Şu an Google Pay şapkasıyla geziyorum. Arkadaşlar, bu Smart Swag'leri nereden buluyoruz?
Bilmem. Bir sürü şey bulduk ama onu bulamadım.
Evet. Oo, doküman yeni.
Buna nereden bakıyorum ya?
Nereye?
Ekipman.
Smartphone swag equipped to enter any location. Yes. With smartphone which is swag equipped.
Harbiden ekipmanlara bakayım nereden.
Ben yanlışlıkla Android Zone'a düştüm ama farklı bir Android Zone burası.
Eye patch bulmuşum ama tek gözlüm var. Çok komiktir.
İyi, fotobotu yeniden buldum. Fotoğraf çekildim zaten de. Bayağı Android Zone'dayım ya. Buradayım.
Gelemedim bildiğin.
Nereye?
Fotoğrafı çektiremedim. İçimde ukde kaldı.
Çektirirsin ya.
Ya gidip kendim yine yazdım. Kamera yapıyor yeter.
Arkadaşlar bu sene aslında feature'da eklemişler. Oha, çok üzüldüm şu an.
Neyi?
Selfie feature'ı varmış. Ben boşuna screenshot aldım.
Sol altta var değil mi?
Onları. Altta var.
Arkadaşlar ben bilmiyordum,
evet.
Tamam mı? Bilmiyordum. Hayır olmayın.
Old school yöntemleri çözdün işte.
Tabii. Şu an deli gibi smart swag alıyorum.
Android'e gidiyorum.
Amphitheater'dayım. Pizza alacağım. Ben acıktım yalnız ya.
Oyundan sonra birazdan dışarıdan söylersin.
Yok ya, yatacağım, uyuyacağım. Bu saatte ne bir şey söylemez.
Yarın spor var.
Doğru, yarın spor var. Alan Turing'in şeyi varmış, heykeli varmış. Do you try to Turing complete? No. Bunu okudum ama dostum yani. Turing'in game'i varmış bu arada.
Bir
Cool.
çiçek buldum kendime ya.
Benim elimde pizza ve kalem var.
Şu an tipim çok komik. Bir elimde çiçek, bir elimde...
Benim profilim public miymiş ya? Dark mode varmış. Chat'i mütleyebiliyormuşum. Okey.
Notifesi ya, unuttum.
Noodler cap'i aldım.
Ben hiçbiri yok ya. Bayağı bir şey bulamamışım.
Ben önüme gelen herkesle konuşuyorum abi şu an. Bana şey lazım, olta lazım. Ben balık tutacağım biraz. Devil profilini güncelledim mi diyor ya, balık tutmak için.
Nasıl oynuyoruz balığı? Bende de var oldu çünkü.
Gidiyorsun yanına.
Ne yapıyorsun?
Visitor.
Draw fishing çıkıyor zaten.
Hayır, nickname'imi gizlemiyorum.
Aa evet. Tuşa basıyorsun. Şu an oltaya attım ben.
Ben atamadım.
Bakalım ne gelecek.
Public yap dedi de. Public dostum
Bakalım
zaten.
ne gelecek
Public
bana.
bir insanım. Yeni bir şey claim ettik.
Levrek geldi, güzel.
Ay, şuradan çıkamadım.
Oo, bir şey. İtem düştü. Erol, yanımdasın. Atsana şeyi. Oltayı.
Nasıl atıyor?
Ya
Şey
direkt
yazıyor bak.
Pro Fishing Line diye çıkıyor ya. Ona
Aynen.
Çıkmıyor.
Şey,
Ha, çıktı.
nasıl çıkmıyor? Direkt görüyorum.
Bak şey
Yayınımı izliyor
oturacaksın.
bile.
Aynen bak beraber.
İkinci ekranda açık ya. Ya bir tane kutu bulmuştum. Onu
Reel'in
kaybettim.
deyince çekiyor bu arada. Hop çektim bak. Şimdi bir daha atacağım. Bak bir şey
Aynen
aldın
ya.
sen.
Ama neye göre bir şey alıyorsun onu anlayamadım ben de.
Random veriyor bence.
Bence de
Random
öyle.
veriyor değil mi? Hani böyle
Evet,
baktım
evet.
çünkü balık yaklaşınca falan mı çekince oluyor, yok yemedi o. Aa bir tane daha.
Bence her yerden bir
Kaybettim.
tane çekebiliyoruz.
Buraya nasıl çıkıyor?
2-3 tane aldım ben ya.
Yok
Hop.
ya 2-3 tane alıyorsun.
Ama burayı kurutmuşlar. Başka yere gidelim.
Mümkün mü? Yap.
Ha, biraz bekleyince oluyormuş.
Evet. Kokteyl aldım bak bir yerden
Çok
güzel.
çektim.
Hop.
Bize gelmiyor. Bir tane kutu gördüm. Ona gidene kadar. Ya bak buradan da gidemiyorum. Hı, nasıl gidiyorsunuz? Bir tane daha kutu buldum yani.
Gözlüklerim var arkadaşlar benim artık. Artık hep aynı şeyi çekiyorum.
Neredesiniz siz?
Geniş
Ben
yapıyoruz.
hala Firebase'deyim. Bir tane kutu var. Oraya gidemiyorum asla. Sinirim.
Geleyim mi Firebase'e?
Bir şey diyeceğim. Orada galiba şey vardı. Etraftan dolaşıyorsun.
Efendim Koray.
3 tane kutu buldum onu bulana kadar. Ya böyle.
Koray gelecek de gelmekten vazgeçmiş. Neredeydi senin şey? Alamadığın kutun.
Firebase'deyim.
Firebase.
Remote config erik varmış burada. Götür götür. Oo, burada bayağı bir konsey var.
Neredesiniz şimdi siz? Ben de geldim Firebase'e. Yukarıda mısınız?
Oğlum sesli chat var burada.
Oh. Neredeyim? Böyle etrafıma tarif ederim.
Hay dur bir tane burada. Sanırım mikrofonu
Bir tane
izleyeyim.
pimpon oyunu var burada. Firebase.
Hey everyone, how are you? Ask the Sergey anything. Can you hear
Volkanlara
me?
falan
Hello?
dokununca bir şey veriyor.
Quit edeceğim burada. Diğer tarafa oturacağım.
Ah Mert. Gördüm seni, kayboldun.
Gördüm. Tamam buradayım. Takip ediyorum seni.
Can you hear me?
Kutu biliyor musun?
Yes,
Kutuyu
hello.
göstereceğim.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Şu
can hear you
aşağıdaki.
now.
That's great.
Now that's
Ha, orası mı?
fantastic.
Absolutely. What free
What brings you
asked
to
for
Firebase
you?
corner?
What's for Firebase?
Ben almış
Okay.
mısın onu?
Okay, let me think.
Yeah.
Buldum ya. Bak
Firebase'le ilgili bir
şimdi.
sorumuz
ben-
var mı? Ben bayağı sesli chat'e
Biz şu an
düştüm.
kutudayız.
Bir şey diyeceğim bak gel, buldum ben. Gördün mü Rukiye?
Görmedim.
Bak aşağıdayım bak.
Ha.
Sola gel. Bak buraya bak buradan geçiyorsun.
Çok iyi. Bir dakika, nereden geçtiğini görmedim ama başında.
Sola doğru gel, sola doğru gel.
Neredesiniz
Bak,
arkadaşlar?
dur ben seni
Ne
alayım,
tarafına
bekle.
gidiyorum?
Biz Firebase sağ yukarıdayız. Heh. Gel.
Tamam. Buradan yukarıya çıkabiliyormuş.
Yayın izleyen sayısı giderek artıyor.
Hop.
Ne çıkacak bakalım.
Ne çıktı? Unicorn horn çıktı bana.
Bana da üzerine çıktı. Tatlış.
İyi. Burayı iyiymiş ya, bak güzel keşfettim.
Neredesiniz siz?
Biz şu an sağ üstte böyle denizin ortasındayız. Böyle Sırat Köprüsü gibi bir yer var. Buradan geçiyorum.
Ya köprüde bekleyelim.
Ben de
O da
köprüleri
almamıştır
geçtim.
burayı. Köprü değil
Yukarıda
ya.
deş heykelleri var.
Ev Quality Island'dayız biz.
Quality Island mı?
Sen çok
Hı hı.
başka bir yerdesin. Firebase'deyiz biz. Flutter'da değiliz
Ha.
ki.
Ben niye Flutter'a gelmişim ki? Firebase'deydim az önce.
Gel, Rukiye gel, bak burada bir tane daha kutu var.
Şimdi sağ üsttesiniz değil mi?
Ay.
Bak burada farklı, hop hop hop.
Ağacın üzerindekileri aldınız mı?
Ben onu almışım.
Laser pointer aldım ben şimdi.
Ben bunu aldım. Kopuk diye mi söylüyordum?
Hı. Orayı yeni gördüm, ben daha önce görmemiştim.
Diyorum ya, orayı ararken oraya nasıl gideceğimi kutuları aldım galiba. Ben seni kaybettim.
Neredesin?
Bir dakika, sen değilmişsin.
Island Quality'deyim.
Dur. Bak geldik şu an.
Hı. Oturdum.
Tamam, artık
Bak
kaybettim.
gel. Ama bak bunlarda şey yok.
Köprüye gelsene, direkt oradayız biz.
Köprü dediğim.
Şurası bak.
Bir şey yok mu burada?
Hayır, Rukiye kaybettim dedi ya, oraya gelsin diye dedim.
Ha, Sinan da burada. Bence yayını sadece Sinan izliyor şu an. Mert, ben 3 gün boyunca yayın yaparım ya burada. Workshop falan yaparız ya.
Yapalım.
Arkadaşlar ben enough for today deyip yatıyorum. Yayın içinde son bir cümle kuralım. Bir şey diyor musunuz? Yayını kapatıyorum.
Yorulduk ama şeydi bugün. Güzel şeyler açıklandı bence. Keynote'da.
Kesinlikle hoş geldin. Ama çok eğlenceli bir şey oldu ya. Son kapanış fotoğrafı çekelim, sonra gidelim. Ben şu yeni feature'ı deneyeyim.
Neyi deneyeceksin? Sol alttakinden çekeceğim.
Google.
Ben niye oturmuyorum?
Konsey kuruldu.
Senin handle'ın çıkmıyor ya.
Benim mi?
Hı.
Twitter'ı kullanmadığım içindir o ya.
Olabilir.
Kapalıdır şeyim. Profilim.
Benim fotoğraf bayağı eğlenceli oldu. Arkadaşlar takip etmediğim binlerce insan varmış. Beni takip ediyorlar. Neyse, yayını kapatıyorum. Arkadaşlar kendinize çok çok iyi bakın. Bay bay.